and Patrick show. It's great having the fans back, but in the NBA, there are pros and cons. And there's this fine line that we've seen. There's passion, and then there's inappropriate behavior. In New York, we compliment the New York fans. We say, oh, the local boys of summer are back and ready for action. The Pioneer League will have won as the Boise Hawks join the league and will instantly become a major rival with the Chukars. You can listen to will be the 80th year that professional baseball has been played in Idaho Falls, whether it be Highland Park or the current Missoula field. There have been so many major leaguers who got their professional start locally, and who knows? Hello once again, everybody. John Balgini, Tyler Peterson, live from Melaleuca Field on Jim Gar's Show Way in Idaho Falls. Coming right up is Las Madres de Idaho Falls baseball. The first time for the Toyota pregame show. Our guest today will be Ismael de los Santos, one of the pitchers for the Chukars. So sit back. Side of Idaho Falls Chukars or Los Madres baseball here on KS. love for you right now. Bueno. or two. It embodies what Bank of Idaho offers. From new home purchases and small business loans to long-term financial planning, plus online banking for
numbers you're going to see, a couple 16 ERAs. Part of that is because the Chukars have the worst ERA in the Pioneer League, and there's something to be said for that. They also have the best offense, which is why they're 3-4. But don't look too much into numbers just yet. I mean, Brockwood's only with one start. It was a bad one, but he gets another shot here today.
Missoula 6-1. They have the second best offensive team in the league, but the best pitching staff. That's why Missoula is 6-1, and the Chukars come in at 3-4. Carranza, Navigado, and Akins for the Paddleheads here in the top of the first. Gray pants, black jerseys with light orange numerals. Carranza on the season batting .480. 4 doubles, a triple, a home run, 5 RBI, and all of those numbers coming against the Chukars. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Game time 4:03 on this 30th day of May. Webb Little at third base. Today, Alex Manji, the shortstop. Jordan Garr at second. Andrew Don at first base. Rodkowitz works from the stretch. That pitch high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chuck Steele back in the lineup in left. Thomas DeBonville, the center fielder. Matt Feinstein in right. And the newest Chucker, Hunter Hiskey, behind the plate. Hiskey from Lee's Summit, Missouri. He was put on the roster today. Dropped was Ricardo Sanchez for the Chukars. 1-1 the count on Carranza. He was 2 for 5 in last night's ball game. Next pitch misses. Count 2-1. 2 nights ago, Carranza went 5 for 5 at the plate against the Chukars. Against Idaho Falls, he's batting .533, 8 hits in 15 at-bats. 2-1 pitch, breaking ball for a called strike, and that'll even out the count at 2-2.
And you talk about Sanchez getting dropped after one night after he doubled, he had an RBI and threw out a guy, and sometimes it's just how it works. 7 games into the season, that's baseball, that's the business. Unfortunately, Ricardo not here for a very long time, but Gary made a change.
2-2 pitch, breaking ball called, strike 3. Pretty pitch by Rodkowitz. Not sure what Carranza's upset about. That was a beautiful breaker. And the first out of the ball game, a strikeout. And brings up Luke Navigado, the third baseman.
I'm pretty sure that was the swerve as well from Rodkowitz. He goes 4-seam, 2-seam, swerve, and changeup. And I think we saw that beautiful breaking ball there.
Navigado hitting .333 on the year with a couple of doubles, 3 RBIs. Takes the pitch down low for a ball. Navigado playing second base. Rodkowitz from the stretch. That pitch is low, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Navigado went 1 for 6 in last night's game against the Chukars. Overall hitting .214 against Idaho Falls pitchers this year. Here's the 2-0 from Eric. Called strike, outside corner, 2-1.
I was going to set a goal tonight, John, or I guess today, we're still in the early afternoon, late afternoon. It would be to have less than 2 base runners an inning.
Next pitch low, ball 3.
Because if you look at their whip, their walks, hits per innings pitched, they're at 206, which is not going to get it done. So every inning, 1 or fewer base runners. That is going to be the goal today.
3-1 pitch on the way, right down. Oh, where was that pitch? Adrian Lorevano from Channel 8. He had his right arm up for the strikeout, but it's going to be a walk. So a walk and a strikeout brings up Jared Akins, the left fielder. Akins on the season hitting .489. Last night, Akins in the ball game was 2 for 4. He had 3 RBI in the game against the Chukars in that 12-11 Missoula win. Navigado, no stolen bases this year. The pitch comes inside for a ball. Akins against the Chukars hitting .333, 4 hits and 12 at-bats. More and more folks coming into the ballpark on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon. There's the breaker, called strike, 1-1 to count. A 4 o'clock start tomorrow on Memorial Day, so get your Memorial Day routine done. Early barbecue in the backyard and come out and watch some Chukars baseball. Left-handed batters Akins. Navigado at first base with 1 away. 1-1 pitch in the dirt, nice block by Hiskey. And it's 2-1. Akins out of Altadena, California, played at Fresno State, a Bulldog in college. That's the alma mater of Adrian Lorevano from Local News 8. You can see all the highlights tonight.
First inning and already 2 shout-outs for Adrian.
That's the last he's going to get. 2-1 pitch. Call strike, and it's 2-2. Does a great job, does Adrian, taking over that top spot in the local News 8 sports department. So instead of 2 nights a week, we get to put up with his face for 5, maybe 7 nights a week. 2-2 with 1 out, 1 on. We're in the top of the first. Aikens, the batter. Ground ball between first and second. That'll be a base hit. And going to third on the play. Throw is off the line by Feinstein. So Navigado, the ball was not hit hard, but it was hit to right field, and Navigado never stopped and made it all the way to third on a ball that might have been smart to stop at second, but he took the extra base and it paid off.
Yeah, I don't even know if he looked at his third base coach, but he put his head down and just started running. And with the middle infielders pinched in towards second base, like you said, John, a weak ground ball, but just well placed.
So it's runners at the corners with 1 out for Zach Allman, the first baseman. Allman, a .261 hitter on the year. Big right-handed hitter, 6'3", 220. Pitch from Brodkowitz is a called strike 1. Aikens, the run at first, has 1 stolen base this year. Eric looks at the runner at first. That's Aikens. Navigado at third. Next pitch fouled out of play, and Brodkowitz ahead in the count, 0-2 on the cleanup hitter for Missoula. Righty-righty matchup. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for Brodkowitz. That might have been that slurve again. Whatever it was, it had a lot of movement. And Allman fanned for out number 2. Brings up Nick Gatewood, the designated hitter. Gatewood last night went 4 for 4. 3 doubles, 3 RBI. He's the DH, batting from the left side out of Duluth, Georgia. And the first pitch from Eric right down West Broadway for a called strike 1. It's early, but it's like Eric might have brought his A game to the ballpark today.
You know, he's got a good pace working on the mound, John. He's in pretty good sync. He did a double look, another double look, triple look.
0-1 pitch, ground ball, foul ball down the first base line, and the count 0-2.
He definitely looks comfortable. We've seen 2 really good slurves, one for a backwards K and one that Allman had no chance at on the frontwards K.
Hey, bottom line, he's a smart kid. He went to Yale University. And by the way, a shout out to my mom. She went to Yale University way back when. Bulldogs. 0-2. Let's see if Brodkowitz goes right after the batter. Left-handed hitter, runners at first and third. Just underway on a Sunday. There goes the runner, and the ball is chopped foul at the plate. Missoula 6-1 in the Northern Division. Idaho Falls and Billings 3-4. Great Falls 0-7. In the South, Ogden 6-1. Rocky Mountain and Grand Junction 4-3. The Boise Hawks are 2-5. 0-2. There goes the runner again. Swing and a miss. Brodkowitz strikes out the side. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We played 1/2 at Melaleuca. The Paddleheads nothing. Los Madres coming to bat. For 3 years, then picked up by the Kansas City Royals. Pena pitched for the Chukars in 2018, had a record of 3 wins and 4 losses, ERA of 7.27. And in his only start with the Paddleheads, talk about a great debut. 4 innings of work, 1 hit, 1 walk. He struck out 10 in those 4 innings. And opposing batters hitting .077 against Domingo Pena.
He did that against the Great Falls Voyagers, John, who we understand they're 0-7. They might be the bottom team right now, record-wise and statistics-wise.
First pitch from Pena inside for a ball. So Domingo Pena returns to Melaleuca Field. He played for the Chukars in 2018. Chuck Steele batting .250 on the year. Did not play last night. 1-0 delivery and it hit him. So Chuck gets back in the lineup, gets plunked by a fastball. Defensively for the Paddleheads, Sam Troyer at third, Clay Fisher the shortstop, Luke Navigato at second, and Zachary Allman at first base. Jared Akins in left, Tristan Carranza in center, Aaron Bond in right, and Dean Navarez the catcher. And here's Webb Little back in the lineup for the Chukars, hitting .583, a double, a triple, a home run. He's knocked in 8. The Chukars get their leadoff guy on via the hit-by-pitch. Little against Missoula, just 2 for 4, but it was a home run in Missoula. First pitch to Pena. Little tried to check the swing, could not do so, and the count is 0-1. Twin brother Sam Little in the lineup last night went 3 for 5 with a couple of doubles, getting that day off today.
And he has not played the last 3 games, and all 3 of those games the Chukars have lost.
Well, time to get Webb back into the lineup. Left-handed batter against the right-hander Domingo Pena. Steele the runner at first base, no score, bottom of 1. And Webb takes it down low. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Las Madres de Idaho Falls, the Idaho Falls Mothers, is the Copa nickname for, I believe, 6 or 7 games this year, including next Thursday night. 1-1 pitch, ground ball, second base could be 2, the flip to second for 1, the relay in time. 4-6-3 double play, and there's 2 away for Matt Feinstein. Taylor made double play, ball hit right there. Feinstein, he went 3 for 4 last night. He had a triple. Feinstein on the year batting .520. Right-handed hitter, and Pena's first pitch, low for a ball, 1-0. So the leadoff runner erased on the double play ball. 1-0 pitch, good pitch on the outside corner, but it missed. And Pena's upset. He walks off the mound. The count 2-0. Wind now blowing in just a bit from center field. Tomorrow, game time temp right around 82 degrees. Here's the 2-0. And Matt takes it inside for a ball, 3 balls, no strikes on the Chukar right fielder, or the Madre right fielder, if you will. Now the catcher Navarez is having words with the Chukars dugout.
That's Billy Butler, I think.
Billy causing trouble? I find that hard to believe.
But you know what, John? I really like the Madres name, a brainchild of our former GM, Josh Michelson. The play on words of the Idaho Falls Padres, I think it's very ingenious.
3-0 pitch inside, ball 4. So a hit, batter, and a walk brings up Andrew Don, the first baseman. Don hit a 3-run ding-dong last night. He was 4 for 5 with 4 RBI. First baseman hitting .423 on the year. Leads the team in RBI with 11. And tied for the team lead in home runs with 2. And the first pitch, strike at the belt. Feinstein, the runner at first base with 2 outs. No score. Bottom of 1, just underway on a Sunday. Pena checks the runner. And his 0-1 pitch. Don takes it for a strike, and Andrew down in the count 0-2. Don 7 of 16, hitting .438 against Missoula pitching. 0-2 the count. Feinstein the runner at first, 2 away. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-2. 91 on the radar gun by Domingo Pena. He started his pro career at age 17 in the Dominican League for the Texas Rangers. And again, he played for the Chukars in 2018. Went 3-4 with a high 7.27 earned run average. 1-2 pitch. That's low and away, and it's 2-2. This is the first time that Pena has pitched since the 2018 season, at least here in the States. What a gorgeous day for baseball. No clouds at all, no wind, and the game time temp 73. 2-2 the count. Pena to Don, hits the ball to right field. That'll be Aaron Bond. He'll make the catch at the knees for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We played 1 for Melaleuca. The Paddleheads, nothing. The Madres, nothing.
Building a new home? Contact the experts at R&J Custom Countertops. They've been in business.
Who struck out the side in the first, did walk a batter and gave up a single.
We haven't seen those blue jerseys out in the daylight, John, but they do look really good out there. And I mean, you're right. I can't overstate enough how beautiful it is out there today. It's perfect baseball weather. A little bit of a breeze as well.
Aaron Bond, 286 hitter, hit a home run last night in the 8th inning that proved to be the deciding run in Missoula's 12-11 win. And the first pitch, fly ball into the gap in left center field. This one is going to be off the wall in that cutout that's 410 feet away from home plate in left center field. So Bond, first pitch here in the second, it's a double off the wall.
And lucky he hit it there, because in a lot of other places in that stadium, that might be gone.
One final score today already. Billings beat Rocky Mountain 12-8. Game started at 1 o'clock in Billings. Brings up Dean Navarez, the catcher. Navarez came into the game late, was 0 for 1 on the year, hitting .294 with a home run and 3 RBI. So Bond with a leadoff double. And the ball hit into shallow center field. That's going to drop. for a base hit, and they're going to hold the runner at third base. Well, it's not how hard you hit it, but where you hit it that time, and Navarez with a bloop single. So runners at first and third, nobody out for the shortstop, Clay Fisher.
And they're being aggressive on Brockwitz right now. That was 2 first pitches they swung out. I think they realized getting behind in the count on Eric today is not a good idea, so they're being aggressive in the at-bats early.
Shortstop Clay Fisher hitting .348 on the year, 2 for 5 in last night's ball game. And the first pitch from Eric is a called strike one. Chukars out-hit the Paddleheads 17-13 last night, but 3 big errors by the Chukars in the 5th inning. Opened up the gates, and the Chukars could never get back. They tied the game up at 9. 0-1 pitch, just missed outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield at double play, they'll give up a run to turn 2 early in this game. Rodkowitz comes set. The pitch, another number, and DeBonville can't catch this one. Another bloop job to left center. The throw to second, not in time. And the Paddleheads take a 1-0 lead on a hard-hit double and 2 bloop singles. Hit number 4 off Rodkowitz. Clay Fisher, his third RBI of the year. And it brings up Sam Troyer, the third baseman. So runners now at first and second with nobody out. Troyer hitting .200 on the year. Came in the latter stages of last night's game and made a great play in the 9th inning. Tries to bunt his way on. It's going to be a pop-up, and making the catch is Andrew Don for the first out. Number 1, top of the order for Tristan Carranza. Carranza played for the Osprey 2 years ago. Runner at second base is Navarez. At first base, Fisher. 1 out. Carranza struck out looking his first time up. Here's the pitch from Brockwitz, breaking ball. Strike 1 called, outside corner.
As long as he can keep getting that location with that pitch, I would keep going there as long as you get the call, see how far out Hiskey will be allowed to bring that back in the zone.
Next pitch, down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 straight base hits for Missoula, and the Paddleheads lead 1-0. Rodkowitz comes set. The pitch popped up infield. Who's going to call for it? It's going to be the second baseman. That's Jordan Garr for out number 2. That thing was up in the air quite some time, but a big out. And it brings up Luke Navigato, the second baseman. So after the 3 base hits, a pop-up to the first baseman, a pop-up to the second baseman. Rodkowitz from the stretch checks the runner at second. First pitch, base hit into right field. They're going to send the runner, and it's going to be a 2-0 ball game as a big 2-out base hit by Navigato scores Navarez on the play. Going over to third was Fisher. So runners at first and third for Jared Akins, who singled his first time up today. Already 5 base hits given up by Brockwitz. Pitch right down the middle for a called strike 1. Good day to catch some rays here at the ballpark. And of course, use sunscreen. A 1. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I usually have to carry SPF 100.
Did pick up a nice tan in Maui, my week-long vacation.
It's a nice place to pick up a tan.
Hate to rub it in, folks, but it was outstanding. That pitch inside, 2-1 the count. Later on this week, by Friday, daytime high in Idaho Falls, 93. Things will be heating up this week. 2-1, 2 outs, 2 in. Swing and a miss on that slurve, and it's 2-2. Game 2 of a 9-game homestand. Final game against the Paddleheads tomorrow, Tuesday, day off. And then 6 with the vibes. That breaking ball never broke, hung high, and it's 3-2. And Eric wants a new baseball.
I would too after that. That ball would not cooperate with him whatsoever.
The count is full. Runners at first and third. 2 outs. So Navigado will be out with the pitch. Taking his lead at third base is Fisher. Grodkowitz trying to keep it at 2-0. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Hiskey will make the throw to first. And a big strikeout, his 4th. But the Paddleheads scored 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. Missoula 2, Madres nothing. Hiskey, DeBonville for the Madres facing Domingo Pena. Pena walked a batter, hit a batter, but he was helped out with a nice 4-6-3 double play. Daniel Martins Molinari batting .476. That's 3rd in the Pioneer League. His teammate Matt Feinstein leads the league in hitting at .520. Daniel last night at the plate was 1 for 5. He's the designated hitter for the Madres today. And the first pitch hit foul, third baseline. And the count 0-1. Team poster night tomorrow here at the ballpark. Tomorrow afternoon. Pena into the windup. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball hit to the third baseman. Nice play by Troyer. Makes the play look easy for out number 1.
Well, we saw him come in for defense in the 9th inning, John, and makes a nice play there. He's got a good arm, too. We saw that arm throw at first.
Sam Troyer out of Goshen, Indiana. Went to Evansville University. Chucker Hunter Hiskey. What do you know about Hunter, Tyler Peterson?
Well, he just came over from the team in New York, the New York Boulders, same team as Jordan Scott.
Takes the pitch for a called strike.
But not much else is known. He's listed as a catcher. He can play a corner infield position as well.
Oh, one pitch. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He played his college ball at Southwest Baptist University and has played in a couple collegiate summer and California Winter Leagues.
He becomes the 3rd left-handed hitter on this Chuckers roster. Fouls the next pitch off. It's 1-2. The other 2 lefties are Webb Little and Sam Little. No switch hitters on this Madres team. Hiskey hits the ball foul and out of play to our left. Count remains 1-2 on Hunter Hiskey.
And just to recap how Hiskey is on his team, Ricardo Sanchez was released today.
Hiskey, 5'11", 195. Oh, what a play by Troyer. What a play by the 3rd baseman, Sam Troyer. That ball was hit on the nose. Troyer dove to his right and made the catch and robbed Hiskey of extra bases. We mentioned he was brought in last night. Boy, just a great play by Sam Troyer for out number 2.
I talk about a full extension. He was parallel to the ground when he caught that ball.
Here's Thomas DeBonville, the Chuckers or the Madres center fielder, hitting .222. And the pitch from Pena is low. Nope, it hit the bottom end of the strike zone, called strike 1. Both of Thomas's home runs have come against Missoula in the same game. That pitched low, 1-1 to count.
Pena's a quick worker.
No argument here. We love quick workers. 1-1 pitch, outside fastball. 2-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on base. We're in the bottom of the 2nd. Missoula leads the Madres 2-0. And the 2-1 pitch inside. Ball 3-1. On deck is Jordan Garr for the Madres. Powder blue jerseys, white numerals. Swing and a foul ball out of play, and now the count full 3-2. With a little pink outlining the numbers. Full count, 2 outs, nobody on base. Inside, ball 4. So a 2-out walk issued by Pena brings up Jordan Garr, the 2nd baseman. Jordan hitting .217 with 5 RBI on the year. DeBonville with 2 stolen bases this year.
DeBonville is already his 6th walk in 8 games.
Batting average not the best, but on base percentage pretty darn good. Here's Jordan Garr out of Stockton, California. Garr last night went 2 for 5 at the plate. And the pitch is fouled off the catcher's mask, or the catcher's glove, count 0-1.
John, take a look at where the defense was playing on that last pitch. They weren't anywhere close to second. I don't know that they can get over in time to cover if DeBonville wants to take second.
Infielders, the middle infielders on the outfield grass. Right-handed hitter against a right-handed pitcher, Pena. There's a strike. 0-2 the count on the Chuckers 2nd baseman. I'll say Chuckers, I'll say Madres. We know who we're talking about. The good guys, the home team. Jordan down 0-2. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. That's going to be strike 3 in the Chuckers. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We have now played 2 on your Sunday afternoon. It's Missoula 2, Idaho Falls 0.
Washington Parkway, Idaho Falls, 208-522. Right-handed pitcher for the Chukars. TV, the Sports Zone.
Chukars / Madres down 2-0, top of 3. It'll be Zachary Allman and Nick Gatewood and Aaron Bond to face Eric Brodkowitz. Time for our celebrity third inning. Hello. And there's our guest for tonight's celebrity third inning, Javier Hernandez, the public address announcer here at Melaleuca Field. Javi, how you doing today?
Hey, John, how you doing? I'm doing great. How are you tonight?
Doing good. Glad to be at the ballpark.
Don, we are?
Yes, indeed. Hey, Javi, tell the folks how long you've been doing this and a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm entering into my 7th year doing this for your Pioneer League champions, your Idaho Falls Chukars, and I've loved every single year that I've been doing this.
How did you get involved in the PA business?
Just dumb luck, buddy. You know, they say a blind squirrel finds an acorn from time to time, and, well, that's what happened to me.
Ground ball, shortstop. Manji fields on the short hop, the shortstop. Makes the throw for out number 1 here in the top of the third. Let's hear Javi do his thing on the Fox Sports microphone.
Now batting number 4, the designated hitter, Nick Gatewood.
He's the best around, folks, no doubt about it.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure there's other guys that have been better, but I try my best, John. You know, I try to think, what would John Bell Jr. do? And that's how I work it.
Fly ball left field. Chuck Steele on the run. Steele's going to make the catch in fair territory for out number 2. Nice jump on the ball by Steele. Quickly 2 up, 2 down. And the batter will be Aaron Bond.
Now batting. You're going to up there. Number 26, right fielder, Aaron Bond.
Bond doubled and scored his first time up. In the bottom half of this inning, we're going to have Javier talk about Las Madres, the Copa program, etc.
John, I think we should just have Javi on the rest of the broadcast, make it a 3-man crew. Hey, why not, guys? I got nothing else much going on.
Oh, yeah, you do nothing over there except flap your mouth, right?
Well, you know, I got to get paid to do something.
There's a few other things. He's a busy man during the game. Pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, let me tell you a little bit about Copa de la División, or it's translated into Flying Cup in English. But it's a sing-along event series specifically designed to embrace the culture and the values that resonate mostly with the local U.S. Hispanic and Latino communities. So it's a great way to bring communities of all together with one common love, and that love is baseball, John.
And the mothers out there.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Las Madres, a big salutation. Saludos a todas las madres out there.
High pop-up, foul out of play. Count is 2-1 on Aaron Bond. And Las Madres, it was supposed to debut last season, and it would have been the first female mascot in baseball.
Yeah, it was. And so, you know, when we were getting together and everybody's partnering up and trying to come up with an idea, we used to have Josh here last year or the year before when we came up with this design and the name for this. And, you know, it was just a great way to pay tribute and homage to our mothers out there, because if it wasn't for our mothers, you know, well as I know, we wouldn't even be having baseball right now.
You got that right. 3-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on base. We're in the top of the third. Chat with Javier Hernandez, the public address announcer. Oh, the batter Bond dropped his bat, started to go to first, and umpires don't like that. A little show up, if you will.
Yeah, you know, it's a little tough to count. You know, John, I'll tell you, there's 3 different types of people in this world. Those that can count and those that can't.
3-2, words of wisdom from Javi. Ball hit foul down the first base line. Javier, tell the folks what you do for your regular job.
Well, as of late here, just within the last year, I actually started working for a new company named Town Square Capital. It's a wealth management firm. We're based out of Provo, Utah. But I am a trader, not to be confused with a day trader, but I do buy and sell stocks all day long and try to help people make money.
3-2 pitch, another foul off the netting above the Chukars dugout. Well, as long as you're not a trader against the Chukars and start rooting for the Raptors or something like that.
Not for those colleges.
3-2 the count. Javier Hernandez, our third inning celebrity. multitasking today. 3-2, that's going to be low, ball 4. Second walk issued by Brodkowitz. Now batting, you're going to do it about there, number 37, the catcher, Dean Navarez. So Dean Navarez, the batter. One thing about Javier, I'll tell you folks, this guy is not afraid to work. He's out pulling tarp. He's helping the interns with the infield before the ball game. One hard worker. You know, John, I love doing all the little things around here. Field work is actually one of my favorite things to do, and when we get that opportunity, hopefully it's not that often, but when we got to pull that tarp, hey, I'm all about it. First pitch fouled out of play by Navarez. He singled his first time up. You know who's out there that pulled that tarp with us? Old Tyler Peterson. Yeah? I have to say, Javi is leading that charge. He's one of the strongest men that I, Chris, or Tony have ever seen. There's a breaking ball for a called strike. It's 0-2. Well, you know, it's like that old song. If you're going to be tough, or if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. Tyler, a rookie, pulling tarp. 0-2. The pitch. Check swing. No, he just missed it completely. That's going to be a swing and a strikeout. So Navarez strikes out on a pitch that was way out of the strike zone. Hey, Javi, thanks for joining us for this half inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. Missoula leads 2-0.
Blue Cross of Idaho is proud to sponsor the Idaho Falls Chukars. We're on the same when it comes to showing up for each other. We've been doing that for over 75 years.
Had a runner in scoring position as of yet.
And the Chukars are trailing, John, but hey, Eric Brodkowitz, he's logged 5 hits and 2 runs, but he's struck out 5 as well. He's pitching pretty well.
And of the 4 hits he gave up in the second, 2 were just bloop singles. The only hard hit ball was the double by Bond off the left center field fence. Here's Alex Monge, shortstop, hitting .462 on the year. And he's the number 9 hitter. First pitch from Pena is a called strike 1. Alex currently 6th in the Pioneer League in batting average. He has 1 double, 6 RBI. Next pitch. This is inside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Ogden leads Great Falls 9-0 in the top of the second. That pitch is inside. 2-1 the count on the Madres shortstop. Well, after 1 week of play, Great Falls and Boise seem to be the 2 weakest teams. Fastball misses high, and it's 3-1. Of course, Missoula 6-1 in the north. Ogden 6-1 in the south. Chukars trying to snap a 3-game losing streak here today. 3-1 pitch, high, ball 4. So a leadoff walk by Manji. The third walk issued by Pena. Top of the order for Chuck Steele. Chuck was hit by a pitch his first time up.
And for those wondering how playoffs will work this year, we're going to go first half, second half, 48 games apiece. Winner of first half will host the winner of the second half or the wild card team. So 2 opportunities for the Chukars to get in, either win the first or the second half.
We're in the bottom of the third. Missoula 2, Idaho Falls Madres settle. Pena comes set. Manji at first base. The pitch, breaking ball inside. Corner called strike 1. Chukars have attempted only 6 stolen bases this year. They're 5 out of 6. In the 2 exhibition games, they had a lot of stolen bases against the Boise Hawks. The 0-1. Fouled back to the netting behind home plate. And it's 0-2 on Chuck, the man of steel. Chuck here at Melaleuca Field batting .273, 3 hits and 11 at-bats. Manji takes a pretty good lead at first base, being held on by Almond. And the 0-2, low, smothered by Navarez, the catcher. 1-2 the count. This coming Thursday will be another Copa night here at the ballpark. And if you want free tickets, La Super Caliente, our Spanish-speaking radio station, will have them all week long, and I'll have some to give away as well. The 1-2, check swing, going to be a one-hopper. The only play is going to be the first, and Steele retired 4-3. Manji gets into scoring position, and the batter will be Webb Little, who hit into a 4-6-3 double play.
And we have all Sunday games, John, for these Copa games, but we wanted to throw one Thursday in there just in case there were fans who don't prefer to come to ball games on Sunday but still want to be part of the Copa de la Diversión and experience Madres baseball. We have that Thursday game for those fans as well.
That is this Thursday. Gates open at 6, first pitch at 7:15. Little with a runner in scoring position. That's Webb, twin brother Sam on the bench today. And the first pitch from Pena is fouled back to the screen. Webb here at the Luke is 5 for 9. A .556 batting average. They'll be followed by Feinstein and Don. 2 more hot hitters for this Madres squad. Pena staring at the runner Manji. Checks him again. 0-1 pitched a little outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Webb.
These are certainly the guys you want up here in this situation. Man on second, 1 man out. Little hasn't played in a while, but he started out hot. Feinstein leads all of the Pioneer League in hitting, and then Don, who just crushed a massive home run last night.
1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1 on. Chukars / Madres down by 2. As we play here in the bottom of the third. Pitch is low. Nice check of swing by Little. And it's 2-1 on the Webb, playing third base today.
That was a good take. That breaking ball was front-dooring Little. It's a big curveball that ended up in the dirt, but it was very tempting on 1-1.
Pena has walked 3, hit 1, but he's not given up a base hit yet. The count 2-1. Left-handed batter Little facing the right-hander Pena, the former Chukar. And again, check swing, but it finds the zone anyway, and the count evens out at 2-2. Nothing Missoula. They scored 2 in the second. Madres looking for their first base hit. Pena set at the belt. Checks Manji at second. 2-2 pitch. Going to be a base hit into right field. And they're going to hold Manji up. And a good decision as Aaron Bond with a gun in right field threw a one-hopper to home plate. But Webb Little gets a base hit. Runners at first and third with one away for Matt Feinstein. Batting .520 to lead the Pioneer League. And at home, his batting average, Tyler, is .647. He is 11 for 17 here at home.
And for the whole season, John, he's got an on-base percentage of .636. That's more than 6 out of 10 at-bats that he gets on base.
So runners at the corners with one out. Madres trying to get on the scoreboard here in the bottom of the third. Feinstein walked his first time up today. Swings at the first pitch from Pena and fouls it back.
That was a late decision to swing at that ball. He realized, he might have been taking that pitch, realized it was pretty good, and then just got a piece of it.
The hit by Little, the Madres' first hit of the game. Pena takes a deep breath and kicks 0-1 pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, a 4 o'clock game tomorrow for Memorial Day. Gates will open at 3. So have your early barbecue in the backyard. Visit the local cemeteries. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball for a called strike. 1-2. Manji, the runner at third. First Chucker to be in scoring position in this ball game. And now Feinstein steps out of the batter's box. Matt from Old Brookville, New York. Down in the count, 1-2. Here's the pitch from Pena. Lifted foul and out of play. That'll reach the parking lot to our right. And the count remains 1-2 on the Chuckers right fielder, Matt Feinstein. Ready for the 1-2. On its way inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Matt knows how to work the count. 7 walks in his previous 7 games. He's walked at least once a game on average.
And again, his season batting average at .520. 2-2 the count on Matt. Pena kicks the pitch. Just a little bit low for a ball. It's 3-2, and that one was close.
I don't know how he let off. That was a brilliant slider, and that's exactly where you want to put it. You want to put it just close enough to the strike zone where the hitter thinks it's a strike, but it is actually not.
Full count, 1 out. Runner will be staying put at first base, where you would think. And the 3-2 pitch. Call strike 3 on a pitch that looked outside, and boy, Feinstein really upset. That's out number 2. Second strikeout by Pena, so the Madres will need a 2-out base knock to get on the scoreboard. And it brings up Andrew Don, who lined to right his first time up. Don, another guy that likes to hit at Melaleuca Field. He's 8 for 15 at home, batting .533. Manji at third. Webb Little at first. 2 outs now. Pitch is a swing and a miss by Andrew. Andrew Dunn with 11 RBI, second in the Pioneer League. 1 behind Mike Bradshaw. The count is now 1-1. Ogden scored 3 in the first and 10 in the second against Great Falls. 1-1 pitch. Check the swing. Did he? The appeal? No, says the base umpire. And the count now is 2-1.
And you spare a thought for Great Falls, who was up 8-3 on Ogden last night looking for their first win. They allowed 2 in the 8th and 7 in the 9th to lose their 7th straight to start the season.
Ouch. 2-1 the count. Runners at first and third. Madres trying to get on the board here in the bottom of the third. The 2-1 inside fastball, and it's 3-1. On deck is Daniel Martins Molinari. Only 3 games being played in the Pioneer League today. The 3-1 pitch, inside, ball 4. Bases are loaded for Daniel Martins Molinari. Monge's the runner at third. Webb Little at second. Andrew Don at first. 4th walk issued by Pena. That'll bring up the manager and the pitching coach, Mike Schlack. Pena's been his own worst enemy so far. He's got good stuff. You can see why he's struck out 10 batters in his first start, but just too wild. Yep, 4 walks, a hit batter. He's spanned only 2 in the ballgame thus far. 28 balls and 28 strikes, John, in his first 56 pitches. A high pitch count in the third, and that ratio, that 1-to-1 ratio, you never want to see that at all. Let's see what Daniel Martins Molinari, the DH, can do. He rounded to third his first time up today. We would love to see a Madres grand slam right here. Martin Molinari hitting .476. Has 2 doubles, 4 RBI this year. Well, a base hit should tie the game up. But the Chukars / Madres will need a 2-out base knock. And now Daniel calls timeout at the plate. No place to put this guy. First pitch from Pena. Molinari takes it for a strike 1. Daniel, 5'8", 200 pounds, out of Redwood City, California. Monge at third, Little at second, Don at first. 2 outs. Ball hit long. This one is long. It's strong. It's going to be off the wall. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. 3 runs are going to score. And the Madres take a 3-2 lead. Martins Molinari nearly had the grand slam. The ball hit off the Idaho Central batter in left field, but it's a bases clearing double, and the Chukars take a 3-2 lead. Nearly had that grand slam, John. Give it another, I don't know, maybe another 10 feet, and that one is 4 runs for the Madres. So Pena walks 2 in this inning, and both come around to score, and Idaho Falls takes a 3-2 lead. Brings up Jordan Garr. Molinari's 7th RBI. He had 4 coming in. Picked up 3 on 1 swing of the bat. Pitch to Jordan Garr. Fastball called strike. It's 1-1. So the Madres with some magic here in the third. A 2-out, 3-run double by Daniel Martins Molinari. RBI 5, 6, and 7 for him on the season. This is Hunter Hiskey, not Jordan Garr. Hunter Hiskey at the plate. Left-handed batter. And the pitch is fouled out of play to our left. Count now 1-2.
Want to make a good impression on your new teammates? How about a two-out RBI?
One and two the count. And the pitch grounded to the first baseman, to Hopper, to Allman. He'll flip over to Pena for out number 3. So the Chukars score 3 runs on just one base hit. The big double by Martins Molinari. And after 3, it's the Idaho Falls Madres play. Missoula, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Idaho Falls, 3 runs, 2 hits, and no errors. It'll be Fisher, Troyer, and Carranza for the Paddleheads. And coming to the Fox Sports microphone for your middle inning play-by-play, here's Tyler Peterson.
And Eric Brockwitz now working with a lead here in the top of the 4th. Fisher, Troyer, Carranza, 8-9-1 to face Brockwitz. First pitch on its way to Fisher, high and outside for ball 1. The Madres and the Paddleheads on a beautiful Idaho Falls Sunday. Brockwitz set. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Here's a ground ball, weakly hit back to Brockwitz. Runs over to first, underhands to Don at first for the easy 1-3 out for the first out of the inning. And John, it is the 4th inning, so we like to do our This Day in Baseball History, este día en la historia de béisbol. We'll start off in 2010. Max Scherzer becomes the first pitcher since 1900 to strike out 14 batters in less than 6 innings. He did it against my Oakland A's. A 10-2 victory. And that 2010 team, that wasn't a very good team if I remember correctly. Here's Troyer. First pitch to him is outside and low. He bunted out. He popped up a bunt to Andrew Don at first. Attempting to put down a sac bunt. 1-0 pitch, foul back. 1-1 the count to Troyer. I've not seen Troyer start a game yet, at least against the Chukars or Madres. 0 for 1 today. Brockwitz comes set. 1-1 pitch, that's that swerve, and I think Mike Colson gave up on it too early. Ball 2. Looked like it floated down into the zone. That went a little slower than the previous ones. Pitch on its way, that's a fastball foul back. 2-2. go back to 2003 for our next this day in baseball history, but not before. This 2-2 pitch from Brodkowitz, that's high for ball 3. In 2003 at Shea Stadium, the old Shea Stadium where the Mets played, the Braves go deep 4 times off of former Brave Tom Glavine to tie a National League record by hitting 55 home runs in a calendar month. 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Troyer down, swung over the changeup. That's the 6th strikeout for Brodkowitz through 3 2/3 innings. And that'll bring up Tristan Carranza. Carranza 0 for 2. First pitch, swing and a miss over that swerve. And there's quickly 1 strike on Carranza. Chukars 3, Madres 3, Paddleheads 2. There's that good swerve, and that one is called for strike 2. Carranza steps out. Now he steps back in. Brodkowitz looking for his first 1-2-3 inning. He comes set on the mound, pitches to the plate, and that is high for ball 1. This day in 1982, John, Cal Ripken's record consecutive game streak begins with the Oriole rookie going 0 for 2. This pitch in the dirt. 2-2 with 2 outs to number 2, Carranza.
And what a streak that was. I think that's a record that nobody's going to beat.
I don't think so. It took him 13 years. 3-2 pitch, that is outside. Now it's 3-2. It was 2-2. So the count runs full to Carranza.
I'm Monta Lapierre, longtime Chukar fan. Of course, the Jenkins are here, sitting in their usual seats.
3-2 pitch, grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Carranza. A 2-out single for the Paddleheads.
Bill and Debbie are here. Steve's here. Not sure who he's with. Hey, Steve, are you being a bad boy down there?
Here's Luke Navigato, 1 for 1 with a walk, been on base twice. On first is Carranza. Brodkowitz to the plate. The first pitch is high for ball 1. This one's a little bit different, John, but in 1974, Sadaharu Oh, the Babe Ruth of Japan, becomes the first Japanese player to hit 600 career home runs. One-0 count. There goes the runner. Here's a throw by Hiskey. It's offline. So Carranza gets the steal. Navigato now with a 1-1 count on him with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Brodkowitz checks second, fires to the plate, and that is a call. Well, no, a ball. I was waiting for Mike Colson to swing his arm out, but he never did.
Notice the Bergers are here. My wife has made it to a ball game. That's a first.
2-1 pitch. That is a called strike. Two and two the count with 2 outs. Brodkowitz comes set, pitch to the plate. That's the good swerve, and oh, it's called a ball. Brodkowitz was off the mound. He was heading to the dugout. 3-2. You can't lose your concentration on the mound now. You got to come right back with another good one. 3-2 pitch. That is a called strike 3 and a total makeup call by Mike Colson. That was outside, but that'll be strike 3 on Navigado. So Broncos with his 7th strikeout through 4. We head to the bottom of the 4th. The Madres lead the Paddleheads 3-2 on KSPZ 980.
You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ, the Sports Zone.
Welcome back to our ball game in the bottom of the 4th. Las Madres contra los Paddleheads de Missoula. 3-2. The Madres leading 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Thomas DeBonneville. Some action now in the Madres bullpen. I think Brockwood's pitch count is quite high. First pitch to Bonneville is a called strike 1. He's pitched pretty well, but has up and consistently getting hitters out at low counts as the 0-1 pitch is inside 1-1.
Well, he's walked 2, struck out 7 in this ball game.
1-1 pitch, down low. Pena is certainly a quick worker. 2-1 pitch on its way from Pena is down low. 3-1. A beautiful Sunday afternoon for baseball in Idaho Falls. 3-1 pitch to Bonneville. That is brought into the strike zone for a called strike 2. Good frame job that time by Navarez. 3-2 pitch, ground ball over third, but foul. So DeBonneville pushes this leadoff at bat in the bottom of the 4th to a 7-pitch at bat. And Pena's pitch count getting up there as well. We've got a Missoula lefty getting loose in the bullpen, but with a hoodie on. A little too hot for a hoodie today. Pitch to Bonneville, back to Pena. He spears it on the mound, runs over to first and underhands to Almond. 1-3, and Bonneville is retired. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Here's Gar. One more disdain baseball history for you, John. 1956, Mickey Mantle. He comes within 18 inches of becoming the first player to hit a home run out of Yankee Stadium when he struck the facade in the upper stands in right field.
My idol when I was a young kid, Mickey Mantle.
First pitch to Gar is a check swing, no swing on field.
How about this day in minor league history?
Here we go.
May 30th, 2015. I'll tell you after this pitch.
Gar back in the box, taps the plate. Pena begins his windup, and the pitch to the plate is inside.
2015, making his Class A advanced debut, Houston Astros prospect Derek Fisher drove in 12 runs to break the California League single-game RBI record. He had 3 home runs, including a pair of grand slams.
2-0 pitch is high. 3-0. Well, the California League is notorious for being a hitter's league,
No doubt.
but that's excessive. Here comes a 3-0 pitch to Gar with 1 out. And that is inside. It almost hits Gar. He shakes his head as he walks toward first. That's ball 4.
A 1-out walk. Walk number 5 by Pena. On this date, May 30th, 1934, Lou Frierson of the Paris Pirates hit 5 successive home runs against the Jacksonville Jacks. He would go on to lead the Class C West Dixie League with 40 home runs that year.
And I would guess that's Paris, Texas?
I would assume so. Could be Paris, Idaho. And my final one after this plate appearance by Manji.
Here's Manji, 1 man on, 1 man out. First pitch to the plate is a called strike 1.
May 30th, 1932, in the most lopsided doubleheader in baseball history. The Buffalo Bison stumped the Toronto Maple Leafs 18-1 in the first game of the doubleheader. They won the second game 26-2. How would you like to have been the broadcaster of the Toronto Maple Leafs that game?
Oh, just give it about a month, John. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll see something along those lines in this new Pioneer League. 0-1 pitch, swung on a miss. 0-2 to Manji.
In that doubleheader, the Bisons hit 8 home runs, 8 doubles, and a triple. And that's your history of minor league baseball for this May the 30th.
Class is now out of session. 0-2 pitch on its way to Manji, and that is a called strike 3 on the outside. Manji disagrees, but that did catch the outside. Manji is gone looking. The 3rd strikeout for Pena. Here's Chuck Steele, the Chukars leadoff hitter. Steele is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch and grounded out. And his first pitch to Steele is off the glove of Navarez, but it doesn't go far enough. That's a called strike 1. The Madres, as the Chukars will be known today, leading over the Paddleheads. 0-1 to Chuck Steele. There goes Gar. Pitch to Steele is hit high and deep to left. That's not going to stay fair, but that would have been a home run had it stayed fair, because that was hit a long way. Ended up on the back end of Jim Garsha way. So 0-2 to Steele. That probably was a hit and run. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Pena. On its way, and swing and a miss. Steele chases, and he is gone. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left on base. We head to the top of the 5th. The Madres lead the Paddleheads 3-2 on KSBZ. Ball game, it's the top of the fifth. It's the Chukars, or the Madres, leading 3-2 over the Missoula Paddleheads. Tyler Peterson and John Balgini, live from Melaleuca Field, inside the Jim Gar Show radio booth. Eric Brodkowitz is going to try to get through 5. He's struck out 7 batters. He'll have the 3, 4, 5 hitters, Aikens, Allman, and Gatewood. Allowed 2 runs, but been pretty good today. We'll start with Aikens, the first pitch. That's that good swerve that drops in for strike number 1, as called by home plate umpire Mike Colson. Aikens 1 for 2, singled and struck out. Here's a line drive right at Jordan Gar. He throws the glove up, makes the catch. And there's 1 out in the inning. This is the top of the 5th, and as we like to do, it's our Toyota 5th inning check-in. What does that mean? Well, if you're listening to today's ball game, let us know on Twitter or Facebook. We just put out a post. Once you respond to that post as the first pitch to Allman is swung on and missed. We want to know who you are, where you are, how you're listening to us. If you're listening in the stands right now, we'd really appreciate a wave. Give us a little wave up here, and we'd love to see you. There you are. Oh, we got a ton of people listening to the game today. As this is hit to center field, in comes DeBonville. He makes an easy catch, and there are quickly 2 away. Good to see a lot of people enjoying this Sunday afternoon ball game. 2 outs. Gatewood steps into the box, the left-handed hitting designated hitter. 0 for 2, struck out in the first. Flied to left in the third. The first pitch is hit to right. That's hit pretty well. Over is the right fielder. He'll play it off the wall. Feinstein will get the ball in, but it looks like Gatewood's going to have his 4th double of this series. A 2-out double, and that spells trouble as the Paddleheads have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Brodkowitz trying to get through this inning to become eligible for the win. So here's Bond. Bond, a free swinger. We've seen him strike out a lot. He's also had some pretty loud contact. He had a double in the second that almost got out of here. He hit it to deep left center field. First pitch, a huge cut and a miss. Tipped into the glove that time of Hiskey. And it's 0-1. Two outs. Chukars lead 3-2 in the top of the 5th. Here's Brodkowitz's 0-1. That's inside. Reached back there to hit 85 on the gun. 1-1 to Bond. 2 outs with Gatewood at second. And a 1-run ball game. Pitch to the plate, ground ball, foul. And now it's 1-2 to Aaron Bond. In that Chukars bullpen, it's the lefty Quentin Logan warming. We would love to see Logan in the 6th. We would not like to see him in the 5th, though, as Brodkowitz wants a new ball. Someone who runs a Twitter account called Indy Harbaugh watching live on YouTube, live from his couch in Minneapolis. Thanks for tuning in. There's a 1-2 pitch. It's a ground ball. It's off the bat and kicking foul off of Bond. So Bond just throws the wood out there and gets a piece of it. That was a changeup from Brodkowitz, and if I were him, I'd go right back to that pitch. Bond did not look very comfortable on that swing. We appreciate listening from Minneapolis. This is Chukars baseball, and this is a pitch that is just a bit high. 2-2. You're listening to Chukars baseball on KSPZ 980, a Sandhill media station. Brockowitz peers into Hiskey, his new battery mate. Gets the sign, comes to the plate. It's a fastball, and it's just hit foul. So Bond battling. This will be a 7-pitch at bat now. Gatewood at second. He doubled with 2 outs. Brockowitz going to take a walk behind the mound. Brockowitz has gone with the fastball in the last 2 pitches. Do you go back to that good changeup? Maybe even the slurve here. He comes set, checks his second, throws, and that is a fastball a little bit outside. And the batter, Bond, took 1 step back toward his dugout thinking it would be called strike 3. It was not, however, and now it's 3-2. Not a great sell job that time from Bond. And the count will run full 3-2 pitch, and that's hit deep down the right field line. That will be a fair ball, and this game is going to be tied. A 3-2 pitch that's hit right down the line, bounces off the Teton Auto Group signed on the right field line, and a 2-out RBI double for Aaron Bond, his second double of the ball game. And we're all tied up 3-3 in the top of the 5th, and that's going to be it for Eric Brockowitz. Gardy was going to let him try to get out of that jam. He was unable to. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. We'll be back, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher on KSPZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports and the Idaho Falls Chukars. The new pitcher for the Madres here in the top of the 5th. He comes in for Eric Brockowitz, who didn't quite go the 5 innings necessary to get a win.
He was 1 pitch away from getting out of that 5th inning, but Eric goes 4 2/3, gives up 8 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned. He walked 2, struck out 7. And, of course, the runner at second base is his responsibility. So it's Q Logan, the lefty, on the mound to see if he can keep this game tied at 3.
We've seen Logan in 2 games now. He started 1 game. That was a bullpen start. Mixed results. He's, in 3 innings, allowed 4 runs. He struck out 2. He's walked 5 batters, which has been a problem. And he will face Dean Navarez, the Paddleheads now, looking to take the lead after back-to-back doubles in the top of the 5th.
Quentin Rayshawn Logan likes to be called Q.
First pitch from Q to the plate is a ball in the dirt. It bounces off of Hiskey. That'll be a wild pitch, as now Bond will go to third. So a bad turn of events here, as now the go-ahead run is at third base. Navarro's 1 for 2. Pitch to the plate is outside 2-0.
KSBZ, the Sports Zone, wishing Ken Nielsen a happy birthday. Ken enjoying the ball game here at Melaleuca Field, turning 64 years young today. Happy birthday, Ken.
Hopefully we can celebrate with a win. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Logan. Swung on and missed. That's a good slider from Logan. And it's 2-1. Q, a 3-pitch pitcher. He's got a 2-seam fastball, a slider. That was what you just saw there. If you're sitting in the stands, I guess if you were listening on the radio, you didn't see it. And a changeup. Next pitch to the plate. This is a weak little line drive that Gar jumps and catches, tumbling into right field. A run-saving play by the second baseman, and the inning is over. 1 run for the Paddleheads on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 3-3 our score on KSBZ 980.
Individualized quality eye care in a family-friendly clinic. Ensure your child's educational, recreational, and emotional success. Schedule their... You learn well and you live well. Hey, this is... And KSPV, the fourth count.
Welcome back to our ball game. Bottom of the 5th. It's the Madres, the Chukars, 3, and the Paddleheads, 3. Part of our Toyota 5th inning check-in. Debbie Eskridge is enjoying the game in the stands on this gorgeous day. It is a gorgeous day, Debbie. Go Madres. This is your chance to interact with us. Let us know on Twitter or Facebook if you're listening to the broadcast, if you're at the game. Kelly and Jill Keeneland, I'm so sorry. Kelly and Jill Keeneland. Season ticket holders listening from home today. See you tomorrow for Memorial Day. We'll see you tomorrow, Kelly and Jill.
Everybody knows who Kelly Keeneland is. He's the ZZ Top-looking guy that travels around the ballpark. Long-time Chukars fan.
Here's Webb Little at third baseman. He steps in. Pete Matonis. Hey, same as last night for him. He's listening online at home. Thank you, Pete.
Still waiting for Pete to show up at the ballpark.
First pitch from Pena, who's still in there, to Webb Little, is in the dirt for ball 1.
Pete Matonis, great baseball fan, and I love his post on Facebook. Anytime there's a Major League Baseball post on Facebook, Pete always has some snide remark for Rob Manfred. I love it.
1-0.
Not letting it go.
1-0 Webb Little. That's high and outside. 2-0. 3-3 score in the bottom of the 5th. Pena so far through 4 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, 4 strikeouts, but 5 walks. Chukars only have 2 hits and they've got 3 runs. Pitch outside, now 3-0 to Webb. See if he gets the automatic take sign here. And that's right down the middle for a called strike 1. Little in his return to the lineup, 1 for 2. single and score run in the third, grounded into a double play in the first, and the 3-1 pitch is in the dirt. So a leadoff walk to Webb Little, the 6th walk for Pena. Pena struck out 10 in his first start. Here he has only struck out 4 batters, but he's walked 6. And a dangerous place to put a walk. That's in front of Matt Feinstein. First pitch to Feinstein is swung on and missed. Good breaking ball that time.
Billings has defeated Rocky Mountain 12-8 today. Boise leads Grand Junction 2-0. And Ogden roughing up Great Falls again, 14-3. That score in the third inning.
Have you seen a game that didn't involve a double-digit points at some point?
I don't believe so.
Here's a high fly ball down the right field line. Back is Vaughn. This is carrying well, and this is just foul. Whoa. Hold on a second. We're going to have an argument here. Caden White argument to first base umpire. Matt Feinstein took his helmet off. He is not saying anything. He's just putting his head down, and he's going to allow Gardy to have this conversation with the first base umpire.
You know, Tyler, personally, I thought it landed in foul territory. The right fielder, Bond, was in foul territory, never caught up with it.
And now we're going to have a conversation here. This is really all you can ask for is a conversation. One umpire is not going to change anything. If you can get the manager to at least make 2 umpires talk to each other, and that's them doing. Just a loud strike. I agree with that. I really do. So 0-2. It was awfully close, that's for sure. Would have given the Madres the lead back. 0-2 pitch to Feinstein on its way. He swings and misses, and he is gone. Strikeout number 5 for Pena. That'll bring up Andrew Dawn. A couple more folks have checked in with us on Twitter and Facebook. Joanne or Joan Butcher, Grandma Annie from Utah for Bronson Butcher, watching and following all the way. Welcome. First pitch to Dawn, breaking ball in for strike 1. So Grandma Butcher watching today's game. And she let us know on Facebook. Thank you, Grandma. Pitch to Dawn is outside, 1-1. Runner on first, that's Webb Little. He walked. 3-3 our score. 1 out with Andrew Dawn, the cleanup hitter, at the plate. Pena peers into Navarez. Now comes set. Little off of first. And the pitch to the plate is a breaking ball. It's hit over first base. Will that stay fair? No, it will not. As it's down near the Chukars bullpen. Foul ball for strike number 2. Travis Davis watching the game at a friend's house on YouTube. Hopefully that friend is a Chukars fan too. If you're enjoying the game, this is on YouTube. If you have a smart TV, you can throw it up on your big screen. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Dawn. On its way, this is hit right back up the middle. Pena had to duck or have taken his head off. A single for Dawn. And now there are 2 men on with 1 man out in the bottom of the 5th. And the Madres looking to jump ahead. They had the lead, but unfortunately they couldn't hold on to it. Brodkowitz did a pretty good job through 4 2/3, and with 2 outs on a 3-2 pitch, Aaron Bond doubled to tie the game. Here's Daniel Martins Molinari. He has the big hit for the Chukars. He had a 3-run double off the left field wall right below that Pacific Steel sign and off of the Idaho Central Credit Union sign. 2 men on, 1 man out. Good opportunity here for the Chukars. First pitch to Molinari is a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Beautiful Sunday afternoon for baseball. Marla Harris listening to our game at home in Idaho Falls. Thanks for listening, Marla. And Jordan Gar's Madre listening, watching from California. She's happy that our video is working today. I'm very happy too as well. 0-1 pitch on its way to Molinari. That is, just a bit outside. Personally, I like that pitch better than the first one, but it's 1-1. Pena bent over at the waist. Now comes set. Both runners take their lead. Pitch to the plate, and that is a fastball for a called strike 2. So Molinari's watched 3 straight. He's in a 1-2 deficit at the plate. Dan stands back in. Designated hitter today. 1-2 pitch to the plate, and this is swung on and missed in the dirt. No one can go anywhere. Molinari tries to run toward first, but it's occupied by Don. So now these strikeouts start to rack up a little bit more for Pena. That's strikeout number 6 for him. You can tell why he was in affiliated ball for so long. He does have good stuff. And here's the newest Madre, the newest Chukar, Hunter Hiskey. Left-handed batter, biggest at bat he's had in a Madre uniform. He's 0 for 2. Can he drive in the go-ahead run? The first pitch on its way, a big cut and a miss. And the throw back to second, not in time. Just to keep Reb Will honest back there. So 2 strikeouts in the inning from Pena. He's walked the batter and he's allowed a single to Don up the middle. He comes set. 0-1 pitch on its way to Hinsky, and that's high and outside for ball 1. Hinsky, the newest Chukar, signed just today. Ricardo Sanchez was released in a corresponding move. Left-handed batter from Lee's Summit, Missouri, went to Southwest Baptist College. And his Chukars debut today on the 30th of May. 1-1 pitch to the plate, that is down low. 2-1. Well, in baseball, sometimes the hands of fate give you an odd draw. Sometimes you land with a team, you don't know anybody, but you can make friends very fast on a baseball team. And Hinsky can do that with a base hit right here. Pitch to the plate. This is fouled off. He was on that fastball, but he just hit it in the opposite direction that Chukars fans would like him to hit it. Bottom of the 5th, 3-3 our score. 2-2 with 2 outs with 2 runners on. The 33, Hunter Hiskey. Here comes Pena's 2-2 on its way, and this is swung on and missed. Breaking ball. Hiskey swings wildly, and he is gone. So the Chukars do get a base hit, but they don't get any runs out of it. No errors and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the 6th. 3-3 our score on a beautiful Sunday afternoon on KSPZ 980. our score in this ball game. Top of the sixth, Paddleheads and Chukars. On Copa de la Diversión Sunday, the first day we get to wear a Madres jerseys, and the first pitch from Quentin Logan to Clay Fisher is a called strike one on that changeup. Logan, from the full windup, comes to the plate, and that's a slider for a called strike two. Good. Two breaking balls to start this at bat, and it's quickly 0-2 on Fisher. Q did well to get out of that inning. Forced the weak line drive off the bat of Dean Navarez, and the 0-2 pitch is grounded toward Monty at second. He charges aggressively, throws on to first. It's picked by Don, and a nice job that time for the Chukars defense. 6-3 on the putout, and Fisher is retired for the second time tonight. That'll bring up Sam Troyer.
You mentioned Logan got out of that fifth inning. Outstanding play by the second baseman, Jordan Garr. I thought for sure it was going to drop in, but ranged back and to his left and made the catch.
First pitch to Troyer is high. It's not the fifth inning anymore, but we'll sneak a few check-ins still in. Scott Humphreys is here listening at the stadium. The pitch is outside 2-0, and John Kelly Keeneland says that this is the first game he's missed since the stadium was built. How many is that, JB?
I believe it.
2-0 pitch is a slider at the knees for a called strike one. 2-1 pitch, Logan working very quickly, and this is inside. Logan may be trying a different pace to find something that works for him. 2 appearances on the season. He allowed runs in both appearances. This is a high fly ball down the left field line. That'll kick foul. Top of the sixth, 3-3 our score. 3 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Paddleheads. And 3 runs on only 3 hits and no errors for the Madres. Pitch to the plate is outside. That's ball 4. And Troyer, who was 0-2 previously, walks with 1 out here. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Tristan Carranza. Carranza, 1 for 3 today. Singled in the 4th for his only hit. He also stole a base. Troyer with a pretty good lead off of first. Now out of the stretch, Logan comes set. There goes the runner, and Hiskey can't get a good grip on the ball. Troyer goes on first move, and he steals second. And a big steal that time. As a ninth place hitter, if you can get on with a walk and steal a base, that is a darn good job. Especially for a guy who bunted into an out, and he popped up his bunt.
Even if Hiskey had a chance to make that catch, the base was obviously stolen off of Logan as he threw a slow curveball up there.
Pitch to the plate. That is a ball on the outside, 2-0.
Madres fans getting a little grumpy.
Logan comes set once more. Man on second with 1 out. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Carranza, and this is swung on up the middle, a base hit. Charging is to Bonneville. He gets there quickly, and he throws the ball in quickly, and that'll keep Troyer at third. It's a 1-out single for Carranza, and now the Paddleheads are in business. They've won 3 straight against the Chukars, and looking to take the lead here in the top of the 6th. It'll be first and third for Luke Navigato with 1 out.
Today's attendance for Las Madres, 1,151.
Taking his lead at first is Carranza. Pitch to Navigato, that's a slider for a call. Oh no! Oh no! Whoa, ball 1. I tried to preempt that, and I guess I shouldn't have. It'll be 1-0. Pitch to the plate. That's outside for ball 2, 2-0. Well, it's a Copa de la Diversión Sunday. The Chukars are one of 4 Pioneer League teams that are still participating this year. The Boise Hawks, the Ogden Raptors, and the Rocky Mountain Vibes are the other 3. 2-0 pitch, that's a ground ball foul. Just barely, he hit it sharply down the third baseline. Appropriately, the Boise Hawks are the Boise Papas Fritas, which are the Boise French fries. Little ode to potato there. The Raptors are the Carnivoros de Ogden, and they have a sort of a Quetzalcoatl-like logo of the Mayan gods. 2-1 pitch to the play, that's in the dirt, is blocked by Hiskey. 3-1 to Navigado. He's singled and a run in the second. He's 1 for 2. He also walked. The Rocky Mountain Vibes are the Lloronas de Montaña Rocosa, which are the Ya Lloronas of the Rocky Mountains, which is the Lady of the Water, which is a line drive to left field. That's a base hit. Over to cut it off is Chuck Steele, but to third goes Carranza. It's going to be a double, a single, and then he advances on the throw. So a single for Navigado, and he advances on the throw. And the Paddleheads have taken the lead back. It's an RBI single for Luke Navigado, his second RBI single of the day. And it is 4-3 Paddleheads, and out comes Bob Malachy to chat with Quentin Logan. It'll be second and third for the Paddleheads with 1 man out. The Llorona is I guess you'd call it sort of a ghost in Hispanic culture, a lady who lives in the water. So those are the 4 identities for the Copa de la Diversión.
Oh, we have a break in the action. NBA playoffs today. The Hawks beat the Knicks 113-96. Atlanta leads that series 3-1. The Suns beat the Lakers in L.A. today, 192. That series is tied up at 2 games apiece, and right now it's Brooklyn and Boston. Nets lead that series 2-1, and the Nets lead the Celtics by 10 going into halftime. Looking down at that Chukars bullpen, that looks like our pregame guest, Ish de los Santos, getting warm. So Malachy departs. The whole infield now goes back to their positions. They're going to bring the infield in here. The Navigado single, the 10th hit for the Paddleheads in this one. So here's Akins, the third place hitter. Infield comes in. And the first pitch to Akins, left-handed hitter, that's a slider for a called strike 1. It's always good to start out with strike 1 to a hitter. Logan comes set. Now comes to the plate, and that is just a bit low with a fastball. A walk, and then 2 straight hits by the Paddleheads. They've got second and third with 1 man out. They lead 4-3 in the top of the 6th. Next pitch in the dirt. Logan's got to trust his new catcher, Hiskey, to block that one. 2-1. Infield all the way into the grass, trying to cut down a run at the plate. Looking for something weak on the infield. Here it comes. The 2-1 pitch on its way, and that is a breaking ball that does catch the inside corner. Front doored him with a slider there. Akins 1 for 3. Logan comes set on 2-2 pitch to the plate, and that is swung on and missed. A huge strikeout for Quentin Logan. Goes upstairs. Akins chases. That's Logan's first strikeout of the night. And a huge sigh of relief by this defense. They can back up a little bit now, but they've got to get past Zach Allman, who is the 4th place hitter today. He's 0 for 3 so far. Oh, and that's going to be it. So Logan gets the lefty, but Gardy wants a righty to face a righty. And we're going to get a pitching change, and this change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. whatever, or wherever you... Your Westmont...
Ball game. The Madres turn to Ish de los Santos to try to get them out of this jam. Second and third, 2 outs in the top of the 6th.
Hugh Logan went 1 inning, 2 hits, has given up 1 run. He walked 1, struck out 1, tossed a wild pitch, and now it's De Los Santos' turn to get Logan out of trouble, as Logan got Brockowitz out of trouble.
We've seen Ish play in 3 games. He's pitched 3 innings. He's allowed 1 hit. That 1 hit, though, was a home run. That was last night. First pitch to Allman, and a huge cut and a miss. Changeup that time from De Los Santos. Changeup on 0-0.
Allman way out in front of that slow ball.
Fastball, sinker, changeup, curve. That's what Ish likes to throw. Pitch is in the dirt past Hiskey, and it goes to the backstop. Ish sort of fell down as he strided through, and that'll be a wild pitch, and a run will score. So the Paddleheads do get another run. It'll be Paddleheads 5 and Madres 3. One and 1 to Allman. Pitch to the plate is inside. I'll tack that run onto Hugh Logan's night. That'll be 2 earned for him now. Ish comes set. Pitch to the plate is hit into center field. That'll be a base hit. So both runs that were on base when De Los Santos came into the game, they both score. That'll close the book on Logan. 3 earned for him, and it's the Paddleheads 6 and the Chukars 3. So De Los Santos not able to be effective in his first at-bat against Logan. Here's Gatewood. First pitch to Gatewood is down low for ball 1. Next pitch is a ground ball foul down the first base line. 1 and 1. Give Allman an RBI single. That's his first hit and first RBI of the game.
Still no activity in the Paddleheads bullpen. Will we see Pang out for inning number 6? I believe so. He struck out the side in the 5th.
He must be pretty stretched out, too, because his pitch count is quite high. One pitch on its way. A swing and a miss. Changeup fooled Gatewood. 1 and 2. That was the 11th hit for the Paddleheads.
Chukars with only 3 in the ball game.
De Los Santos comes set on 1-2. It's way outside. It's off of the glove of Hiskey. Another wild pitch. That'll get Allman to second. And that's not good because that's another runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
De Los Santos with some colorful spikes he's wearing on the mound today.
They go well. They've got the sort of the neon blues with the neon pink around the trim, and then his sort of neon orange and neon green spikes. He peers into Hiskey, now gets the sign, comes set, checks second, and throws, and it's hit towards third. He leaps and makes another great catch. The third line drive he's caught today. And the Paddleheads are finally retired. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Chukars now will need 3 runs to tie this game. They're down 6-3 on KSPZ 980.
It embodies what Bank of Idaho offers. Equal housing lender member.
To our ball game, it's changed a little bit though. It's no longer tied. It's the Paddleheads 6 and the Chukars 3, the Madres today. It's Sunday, so I'm feeling a little bit generous. We're going to sneak in a few more shout-outs. Becky Martin is listening to today's game, and also Dick and Connie Mank watching on YouTube from El Cerrito, California. Here's Thomas de Bonville. He will face Domingo Pena. He's out there for the bottom of the 6th, and the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Pena, quite a few pitches, John. That was pitch number 101. The next pitch is popped way high in the air toward first. Allman looking up, trying to track this ball, and catches it a few steps past the coach's box, and there's one away. So DeBonville fouls out to first base. That'll bring up Jordan Garr. Jordan Garr is 0 for 1, but his best performance has been in the field.
Left-hander Ramon Martin warming up for the Paddleheads.
Pitch to Garr is back off of Pena's glove. He goes to field it, picks it up, throws on to first, and still gets Garr by about a half a step. 1-3.
So the former Chukars come into Melaleuca Field and has shut down his former team.
This is the lowest scoring ball game since that 2-1 game in Missoula. Big scores all around the Pioneer League today. Another 12-run game, 20-run game between Billings and Rocky Mountain. It seems like all these Pioneer League teams have a 10-run cover charge for each game. First pitch to Alexis Mongi is a called strike 1. 2 outs now for the Chukars in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch hit the center. Center going back. He broke in. Now he goes back, and Carranza makes the catch, and the inning is over. A very quick 1-2-3 inning for Pena. We head to the top of the 7th. Madres trail 6-3 on KSBZ 980. Welcome back to our ball game, top of the 7th on a beautiful afternoon as we dip into dusk now, just past 6:15 Mountain Daylight Time. Tyler Peterson and John Balgini with you. Live from Idaho Falls, it's the Madres de Idaho Falls versus Los Paddleheads de Missoula. Missoula doesn't have a Copa team. It's 6-3 Paddleheads in the top of 7th. Ish de Los Santos still out there. And he'll face Bond, Navarez, and Fisher. Bond has had a very nice ball game for himself. He has 2 doubles and a walk. He's scored a run. He's also driven in the run. That was the game-tying run back in the 5th inning.
And Bond took De Los Santos deep last night.
First pitch, Bond squares to bunt, pulls it back, and it's ball 1. Steps out, now steps back in. Fish starts his windup, pitches to the plate, and that is a called strike on the outside, fastball at 88. Jordan Garr, who's played a very nice second base, is all the way back on the outfield grass against a left-handed hitting Bond. That changeup is inside. Bond did not offer, 2-1. Sun might be a problem right now for those guys on the right side of the field, as that changeup is taken for a called strike 2. And now it's 2-2. De Los Santos comes set. Was set way before Bond comes in the box. Now he's ready. Starts his windup. The pitch to the plate is way high. That curveball never broke down. Hiskey had to jump out of his squat to catch it, and it's 3-2. The payoff pitch from De Los Santos to Bond, and that is down low outside. A leadoff walk to begin the top of the 7th. It's only the 4th walk for Chukars pitching today. Here's Dean Navarez. Navarez 1 for 3, singled. Stands in the play with 1 man on. No one out. A check on first. Oh, and they had him, but it goes past Bond, or past Don at first. Bond goes to second. De Los Santos not only had Bond picked off, but Bond froze and knew there was nothing he could do. That'll be an error on De Los Santos. A quick move from De Los Santos. Had Bond, but just threw it away. He won. And now, the first pitch to Navarez on its way. And that's a called strike of the knees, 0-1.
First error of the ball game for the Madres.
Navarez comes into this game batting .294, a home run and 3 RBI. Here's the 0-1 to the plate, and that's swung on and missed. A good changeup that time. 0-2. So with an 0-2 count on Navarez and no one out in the inning, you can certainly waste a pitch here, see if he'll chase, maybe go high at the hands, or throw another one of those changeups like the one he just threw. De Los Santos steps off momentarily. Now back on the mound. Gets the sign. Comes set on the mound. Converted infielder. Pitches to the plate, and it bounces way in front of Hiskey. It goes off his blocker. That's going to be what Jeremy Appel calls a scud. And now it's 1-2.
And that's the 3rd wild pitch by De Los Santos since coming into the game.
So now the infield has to come in on Navarez. They'll come halfway in, though, not all the way on the grass. They'll basically be in that invisible base path. He needs a strikeout pitch here. 1-2, Navarez on its way. Line drive right at Monge off his glove. He'll pick it up and throw to first. Boy, just self-defense there that time from Alexis Monge, who stuck his glove out, went off the webbing. It'll go 6-3. And now there's one out in the inning. That line drive, not more than 2 feet above the ground, but Monge's already sort of close to the ground. He just sort of stuck the glove out, sort of backed away from it as that came in pretty hot. Here's Fisher. I wouldn't put it past Missoula to try the squeeze here with one out. First pitch to Fisher, high, ball one. The base coach at third giving some signs. Now he walks over to Bond, whispers in his ear. Fish comes set, the 1-0 to Fisher on its way, and that's a fastball right down the middle for strike one. 1-1 now. Infield now a little bit more in than they were on Navarez, almost on the grass. 1-1 pitches way outside, it gets past Hiskey again. Wild pitch number 4, run number 7.
And that run all on De Los Santos. He walked the batter. E1 throwing error got him to second. Wild pitch got him to third. Wild pitch scored Aaron Bond.
So the control that De Los Santos has shown in his first 3 games, not so much in his fourth. This is popped way up. Back comes Hiskey all the way to the screen, and that will land. Woo! Bill last row to stand.
Bill Eskridge got the foul ball. He was going to catch it with his hat. Two and two on Fisher. That nearly made it inside the booth.
My gloves in the car, John. I should have brought it in today. 2-2 pitch, that's in the dirt. De Los Santos has been high. He's been very low. Only allowed one to hit. Pitch to the plate is a ground ball toward short. Monge has a go past his glove. This is into center field. A 1-out hit for Fisher. So he's on now.
Base hit number 12 for Missoula. Madres with only 3 base knocks.
Let's got some action in that Madres bullpen. Is that John Nunley? I believe it is. Here's Sam Troyer, the 9th place hitter. So Nunley gets ready.
And we'll have a left-hander for the Paddleheads come into the mound in the bottom of the 7th.
Check on first. Back is Fisher. Troyer, 0 for 2 today. He walked. And he swings at a changeup. 0-1. His walk in the 6th by Quentin Logan was what started that rally. Paddleheads 7, Chukars 3. You never want to lead or a deficit to grow past 4. Fish to the plate, foul back. Now Ish ahead, 0-2. Ish needs a put-away pitch here. Either that or something that will get him a ground ball. Comes set on the mound. Fisher leading off first. 0-2 pitch, high, 1-2. Fish going to step tip-off. He's having a lot of trouble out there today. I don't know if it's the arm slot or what, but the control has not been there. 1-2 pitch, there goes Fisher. This is popped up on the infield. This will be back into foul territory. Does Hissey have a play? Hissey goes towards the net, and he makes the catch as his glove goes right into the net. Great play by the new Madres catcher. So he gets Troy to pop out. Hissey, boy, that is not an easy play to track. And by a matter of centimeters, that stays fair.
Or stays in the playing field.
That's true. Excuse me, John. That's correct. Stays in the field of play. Here's Carranza. Carranza 2 hits in this ball game. First pitch is inside for ball 1.
Carranza with 10 base hits in the 5 games thus far.
Fisher at first. Is he going to go again? Not here. And this fastball is just a bit outside, 2-0. Chukars trail by 4. It's Paddleheads 7, Madres 3. Pitch in the dirt again. Good block this time from Hissey, and now it's 3-0. De Los Santos is all over the place right now. Nunley looks to be ready in that bullpen. Could this be De Los Santos' last batter? 3-0 pitch on the way, and this is a ground ball foul. Got it in the zone that time. 86 miles an hour. Carranza was ready for it, took a rip. Had the green light 3-0. When you have 12 hits in a ball game, you will get the green light. And for the tear that Carranza's been on personally, he will as well. 3-1 pitch, that's hit to right. Over comes Feinstein coming over. He sees it. He makes the catch as he crosses into foul territory, goes over the bullpen mound, and the inning is over. 1 run for the Paddleheads on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch at Melaleuca. The Paddleheads lead 7-3 on KSBC 980, the Sports Zone. former team. Martin, a left-handed pitcher. In that game against the Chukars, he went 1 inning, faced 5 batters. Struck out a man and allowed 2 hits. Top of the order, Chuck Steele, Webb Little, and Matt Feinstein. They need to start a rally for the Chukars. Only 3 hits allowed by Pena. He sort of created his own mess with those 6 walks, but he usually got out of those messes with those 7 strikeouts. First pitch to Chuck is a called strike. Fastball at 88.
Third game by Martin. He's worked 1 1/3, has given up 3 hits, 1 strikeout. Opposing batters hitting .429 off the lefty.
Pitch to Steele, that's way outside. Breaking ball that didn't break. 1-1. Chuck on the day, 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch. The 1-1 pitch is a fastball on the outside. 1-2. Chuck has looked at 3 straight pitches, 2 called strikes, 1 called the ball. Steps back in, waves the wood. Martin comes set, and the pitch to the plate is flat towards second. 1 big hop for Navigato. Throws on a first, he throws wide, and Steele is safe. Throw way too casual that time from Luke Navigato, who sort of swung it over to first. I don't know if Chuck might have been able to beat that one out, even if it was on line. No, that's going to go as an error on the second baseman, Navigato. That's how you want to get a rally started.
Take those bases any way you can.
Here's Webb Little. Webb is 1 for 2. Now batting .583, or came in batting .583, and the pitch is down low for ball 1. We saw the Chukars with a pretty good rally last night in the 9th. Fought back, scored 1, but we're still 1 run short. Got a run to third, which would have been the tying run, but we're not able to get him in. Here's a swing and a miss. Little way too late on that one. Swung basically after the ball was already in the catcher's glove. 1-1. The speedy Steele on first. A big hole on the right side for the left-handed hitter as the defense up the middle is pinched in. Pitch to Little. He swings at a breaking ball inside and misses 1-2. Chukars down 4. No outs here in the bottom of the 7th. 3 innings in a row, the Paddleheads have scored. Chukars haven't scored since the 3rd. Pitch a little ground ball through the big hole on the right side. Weakly hit, but it gets all the way to the right fielder. Bonu picks it up, and a seeing eye dribbler. 2 men on, no men out, and here's Matt Feinstein.
Navigato, of course, allowed Steele on. I think if Steele was not on, Webb Little's ground ball probably would have been gobbled up by the second baseman as well.
You're probably right, John, because there's no reason for second baseman Navigato to play that far up the middle if they're not trying for the double play. Here's Feinstein. First pitch to him is a fastball on the outside corner called strike 1.
Matt has walked once, struck out twice. Chukars trying to get back into this game, down by 4 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Here comes Martin's 0-1 pitch. Dancing off the second is Steele. Now he looked back. Pitch on its way, and that is outside for ball number 1. Andrew Dawn on deck. He had the big hit of last night, a 3-run bomb over the scoreboard. 1 from Martin, that's low for ball 2. Couple long shadows now cast over the playing field from those light towers. Martin comes to the plate on 2-1. That is high, 3-1. So for Feinstein here, in a 3-1 count with no outs, you look for a pitch and a location. And if you get that pitch in that location, you take a big swing. Martin looks in, gets the sign, comes set at the chest. Looks to second, and throws, and that's fouled off.
Already activity in the Missoula bullpen. Right-hander Jackson Sigmund starting to warm up.
Sigmund pitched in that 21-4 game as well. Quite a few guys who got some work in that 21-4 game. He's 3-2 to Feinstein. He wants time first. Now he stands back in. Martin set. Payoff pitch is, whoa, it's through the catcher. It's not going to matter. It's ball 4. An error, a single, and a walk, and the bases are loaded for Andrew Dawn. Well, do you make a pitching change here for a righty? Because the last time that Michael Schlack brought in a righty to face Andrew Dawn, on the first pitch, Matt Mogione gave up a 3-run home run.
Comes the manager, Michael Schlack. Not sure if Sigmund isn't ready. This could be just a time waster. No, he is ready, and we're going to have a call to the bullpen.
So this pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. We'll be back. We'll tell you about the change on your home for Fox Sports and the Idaho Falls Chukars. It's KGMZ.
Bread bowls will be extra. Ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. What begs the question? Whatever, whenever, or wherever. Why, it's your home's equity. Whatever, whenever, or wherever you need. With a low 2.99% annual percentage rate, plus 1.5% cash back up to $500 in all qualified balance transfers. Your Westmark home equity card is a friend indeed. Open a new home equity line at the least $10,000 and be automatically entered to win a $5,000 Visa gift card. Some restrictions apply. Westmark Credit Union.
Jackson Sigmund, the new Paddlehead, pitching now. A quick appearance for Logan Martin, who leaves.
Yep, did not get an out. Faced 3 batters. He gave up a hit, gave up a walk, and an error on the infielder. So bases are loaded for the Chukars / Madres, and there's nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Not that it necessarily comes into play there, John, but I think it's worth noting that we do have the rule this year of a 3-batter minimum for any pitcher that comes into any ball game, unless you get out of the inning.
It's good to know. Jackson Sigmund, as Tyler mentioned, threw an inning against the Chukars and struck out all 3 batters he faced.
Well, I said it before. Last night, pitching change to bring in a righty. First pitch to Don is a 3-run home run. Well, a pitching change to bring in a righty. I bet you Don's going to take a hack at this first pitch. No outs. Bases loaded. Chukars down 4.
Don 1 for 2 in today's ball game. Singled his last time up.
Here we go. Sigmund to the dramatic side of first base, stands on the rubber, comes set. First pitch to the plate is a fastball inside. 1-0. Not quite tried to rally for free as Webb was able to have a ground ball, but an error, a weakly hit ground ball, and a walk. That's how we've gotten the 3 base runners. It's Steele, Little, and Feinstein, third to first. The 1-0 to Dawn is swung on, hit to right. Breaking back is Bond. He will make the catch. Tagging from third is Steele. They're going to throw to second and give up the run. Dawn with the sacrifice fly. It's Chukars 4, Paddleheads 7 now. So not a hit, but it is an RBI. Give Dawn RBI number 12, and that'll push him back up for the tie in the Pioneer League for RBI. Here's Danny Molinari, or Daniel Martins Molinari, as he asked me to call him.
He had the biggest hit, the 2-out bases clearing double that gave the Chukars a 3-2 lead. That was way back in the third.
First and second, Chukars down 3. Does Molinari have another big drive in his bat? First pitch from Sigmund on its way, and that is on the inside corner. Fastball called for strike 1. Hunter Hiskey on deck, the newest Chukar. Actually, he's never played for the Chukars. He's only ever played for the Madres. One pitch to Molinari in the dirt. He gets away from the catcher. This will go into the screen. Both runners advance, and that is huge. Second and third with 1 man out. And 1-1 to Molinari. John, we saw last night a lot of situations floated, 2 men on where it was an RBI ground out or maybe a sac fly, but that base hit, we couldn't find that base hit anywhere. Can Molinari do it now? At one point was leading the Pioneer League in average. 1 for 3 today. Already with 3 RBI. Pitch to the plate is a called strike 2. 1 and 2. And now Molinari's going to have to swing the bat here. This is a time for action. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. 7-4, the Paddleheads lead, and now Molinari wants time. Back in the box. Sigmund back on the mound. Gets a sign from Navarre as he comes set. Pitch to the plate. This is swung on a little bloop. It's going to go out to the second. The shortstop Fisher, and off of second was Feinstein. A total misread on that. He gets doubled up at second, and the inning is over. The Chukars get 1 run on 1 hit. There was an error, and a man was left on base. It could have been more, but it was not to be. It'll be 7-4 Paddleheads going to the top of the 8th on KSBZ 980.
SPV, the fourth one.
The night is over for Ish De Los Santos. He goes 1 inning and a third, allowing 2 hits, a run, an error, a walk, and had 4 wild pitches. Say about the new pitcher, and to take you the rest of the evening, it's the Hall of Famer, Mr. John Balgini.
Thank you, Tyler. Line score through 7 for Missoula. 7 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. Idaho Falls, 4 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. John Nunnally Jr. on the mound for the Chukars/Madres. 6'2", 205 out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Dad played in the major leagues. John has worked 2 games this season on the mound. He's gone 2 2/3. Has given up 4 hits, 5 runs, 5 walks. He has struck out 2. ERA is 16.87. And he'll face Navigado, Aikens, and Almond here in the top of the 8th inning.
Sort of the same thing like Hugh Logan. It's been mixed results for John. We heard good things. We still hear good things about the stuff he has. It's just pitching well during the games and executing those pitches.
A base-running blunder hurt the Chukars/Madres in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch swinging, Navigado hit high to the right fielder. Feinstein looks up. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 8th inning. And it'll bring up Jared Aikens. Left fielder, 1 for 4 today. Aikens singled back in the first. Struck out in the 2nd. Lined out to Jordan Garr in the 5th. And struck out in the 6th. Chukars down 3 with 6 outs left to catch up. And the first pitch from Nunnally is high, ball 1. Another lefty warming up in the Missoula bullpen.
What Feinstein needs to hope for is that he gets an at-bat in the 9th to try to make up for that.
Pitch inside, the count 2-0. Again, John has struggled with the control, 5 walks and 2 2/3. One out. Top of 8. Madres trail 7-4. That pitch is a called strike on the inside corner, 2-1. 90 on the radar gun from John Nunnally Jr. 1,151 showed up for the ball game today for the very first Madres game ever. That pitch inside. And you can hear the fans' reaction. It was called a ball. 3-1. Chukar pitchers have walked just 4, but they've thrown 5 wild pitches in the game. 3-1 pitch. It's foul, out of play to our left. That'll land in the stands right behind the picnic area. And the count now full 3-2 on Aikens with Almond on deck. Chukars in the bottom of the 8th will have Hiskey, DeBonville, and Garr. 3-2 on the way. Inside, ball 4. So Aikens with a 1-out walk. Brings up Almond, the big first baseman. He's 1 for 4. Has struck out, grounded to short, fly to center, and knocked in a run in the 6th inning with an RBI single. First pitch to Zach Almond, inside corner, called strike. Almond at first base, listed as a catcher. 6'3", 210. 0-1 pitch, fouled back, out of play, and it's 0-2. Don't forget, fans, a 4 o'clock start tomorrow. Tuesday, day off. And then the Vibes come in for 6 straight here at Melaleuca. On the 4th, there will be a fleece blanket giveaway night, courtesy of Foothills Dental. 0-2, high fastball, 1-2. Runner at first base with one out. We're in the top of the eighth. There goes, well, the runner started to go. Ground ball. Little fields at third, goes to second for one. The relay. Out at second, out at first, and the Chukars are out of the inning. 5-4-3 double play. We go to the bottom of the eighth. Missoula 7, Idaho Falls 4. We go to the bottom of the eighth inning. Hiskey, DeBonville, and Gar to face Jackson Sigmund. Those three batters combined today are 0 for 7 with a couple of walks. Chukars have only 4 base hits in the game. 2 by Webb Little, 1 by Andrew Don, and the bases clearing double by Martins Molinari. Hiskey is lined to third, bounced to the first baseman last time up, went down swinging. He's been in Idaho Falls for just about 24 hours. Left-handed catcher. Facing the right-hander Jackson Sigmund. First pitch to Hiskey, swing and a miss. And the count 0-1. Some high heat from Sigmund, 88 on the radar gun. One pitch, hit foul off the netting, and quickly 0-2. Hiskey down in the count. Hunter Hiskey, H-I-S-K-Y. He's 25 years old. He's from Lee Summit, Missouri. He probably grew up as a Royals fan. Here's the bender that stays outside, 1 and 2.
I asked him if he was a Chiefs fan, and he said absolutely. So I would guess as well, a Royals fan, because the stadiums are basically in the same parking lot.
1-2. Sigmund to Hiskey. Another breaker that stays way outside, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the Madres need base runners. They're down by 3 here in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 the count. Hiskey swings and fouls. This one foul. Out of play to our left. Count remains 2-2 on the Madres catcher. Again, the Madres return on Thursday, this Thursday night, against the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Sigmund comes set, kicks, 2-2 pitch. Hiskey lays off, the count full, 3-2.
He wanted to swing, but
he started to.
Kept the hands back, wrist stayed true.
Again, Chukars / Madres need base runners, down by 3. Full count, 3-2. Sigmund to Hiskey, and he fights one off to stay alive. DeBonville on deck, followed by Gar. somebody comes on or reaches base, it'll be Alex Manji, which means the Chukars will have probably the top of the order in the ninth. 3-2, outside, ball 4. Good AB for Hunter. That's the 8th walk the Chukars batters have received today. But of those 8 walks, only 2 have come around to score. And here's Thomas DeBonville. He has walked, he bounced back to the pitcher, and he fouled out to the first baseman. 0 for 2 is Thomas. Thomas has struggled at home. He's just 2 for 18. 111 hitter at home, much better on the road. And the pitch inside, ball 1. No activity in either bullpen. Actually, lefties warming up in the Madres pen.
Sigmund did what Jenkins did last night. He faced 2 hitters and got 3 outs in the 7th.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. DeBonville takes it for a called strike. 1-1 the count. Missoula scored 2 in the second. Madres came back with 3 in the third to take a 3-2 lead. But then Missoula scored 5 unanswered. That pitch is a strike called on the outside corner, and DeBonville sort of shakes his head. Count 1-2. Missoula with 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Chukars picked up run number 4 in the 7th. 1 on, nobody out. 1-2 to DeBonville. Swings and fouls it off the netting. Right by the Chukars dugout. Count remains 1-2 on the Idaho Falls center fielder. Chukars have lost 2 one-run games to Missoula. That pitch is low. 2-2 the count.
Good eye that time by Thomas.
Hiskey started the inning off with a walk. He's at first base. DeBonville with 2 home runs against Missoula. And Thomas calls timeout. Got tired of waiting for Jackson Sigmund to throw the pitch. The pitch hit foul and out of play.
That was a hittable pitch on 2 strikes. If you throw a fastball down the middle like that, after backing up with other fastballs, I think you can go somewhere else, or at least get that fastball a little bit higher. That was in a pretty good zone for DeBonville there.
Jordan Gar on deck for the Madres. Sigmund, 2-2 pitch to DeBonville. Swing and a miss. Nope, foul tip, not held on. So Thomas just got a piece of it to stay alive, and will do the 2-2 all over again.
And just got a piece too. That was a fantastic breaking ball on 2-2. Much better pitch with 2 strikes. Thomas just able to stay alive.
Hiskey, the runner at first. He's a catcher, not sure about his speed. And the 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss on a fastball, and DeBonville strikes out for out number 1. 8th strikeout by Missoula pitchers today. And here's Jordan Gar, who has struck out, walked, and bounced back to the pitcher 0 for 2. He's had 3 great plays in the field as Jordan. Looking ahead to Missoula's top of the 9th, they'll have Gatewood, Bond, and Navarez. 5, 6, and 7. Here's a pitch, gets away from the catcher, and that'll get Hiskey in scoring position. Second wild pitch thrown up there by Jackson Sigmund. Our game just shy of 3 hours, one of the quicker games of the season. Again, we'll have a 4 o'clock start tomorrow, Memorial Day Monday. The count 1-0. Gar swings and misses, and it's 1-1 strike with 1 out.
And he wasn't ready for that at all. That was 93, and he was just way late. Almost as if the swing was sort of just a formality in that strike.
The bottom 4 Chukars in the batting order have not had a base hit today. Gar tried to change that and knock in a run. One pitch called strike 1 and 2. Sigmund struck out DeBonville. He's ahead in the count 1-2 to Gar. And Alex Manji on deck. Missoula looking for his 4th straight win over the Chukars. Breaking ball called strike 3, and Gar knew it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sigmund. And it's Alex Manji, who is 0 for 2. Walked and scored back in the 3rd. Hiskey led off the inning with a walk, went to second on a wild pitch, but then back-to-back strikeouts by Sigmund to DeBonville and Gar, and now it's Manji the batter, the number 9 hitter. I think he's had a hit in every game, and he does not have a hit today. Pitch called strike outside corner. We're in the bottom of the 8th, Missoula 7, Idaho Falls 4. And the 0-1 pitch, that's going to be a base hit into right field, and they're going to hold the runner up. So Alex with a base hit here in the 8th. Runners at 1st and 3rd for Chuck Steele. So Manji keeps his hitting streak alive. Chuck Steele today is 0 for 3. He's been on base twice. He was hit by a pitch in the 1st, reached on an error in the 7th. He's also grounded to second and struck out swinging. Madres down by 3 here in the bottom of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8. And the pitch, that's going to be a base hit into the gap. That could roll. Well, the center fielder cuts it off, but an RBI single for Steele, and it's 7-5.
And that is huge. That's finally the hit they've been looking for with 2 outs, John. 3 other times this game, they had the leadoff hitter on, and they could do nothing with that. And that was very close to being another nothing inning, but back-to-back hits here from 9 and 1 to get it done.
So runners at 1st and 3rd. The tying run is at first base. And the batter is Sam Little, who's 2 for 3. Steele picks up his 5th RBI of the year. And out comes the manager slash pitching coach, Michael Schlack. Just barely starting to warm up as Dazen Cole, who got the save in last night's game.
2 saves on the year, both against the Chukars.
Here's the guy you want up, Webb Little, then Feinstein, then Don. 7-5. Madres down by Dose. Again, a good crowd here on a Sunday afternoon, 1,151. If you want some free tickets for Thursday night's game, I'll be giving those away throughout the next couple of ball games here at Melaleuca. Free tickets, John? Free baseball tickets, courtesy of Fox Sports, ASPZ. What a deal. Webb Little, both of his singles have gone to right field. There are 2 outs. Martins Molinari had that big 2-out double that cleaned the bases, a 3 RBI double, and Steele just came up with a big 2-out hit, and Chukars looking for more. Little base hit into center field. It's 7-6, and going to third base will be Steele. So not Sam Little, Webb Little with his third hit of the ball game picks up an RBI. It's 7-6, and the batter is Matt Feinstein, who leads the Pioneer League in hitting.
Well, no waiting around for Webb. First pitch swinging, base it up the middle. It's another solid hit to center, and now Matt is going to have an opportunity, but not against Sigmund, to make up for that error.
So Dazen Cole, who has picked up a couple of saves already, will come in here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Runners at first and third. There are 2 outs. It's a 7-6 ball game. And this pitching change brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the carbine experience for over 100 years. We'll be back and tell you about the new pitcher on KSPZ, the Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports, and the Idaho Falls Madres.
Life changes. Visit yourhealthidaho.org and find a plan that's right for you.
New pitcher Dazen Cole, he picked up a save last night, although he did give up a run to the Chukars. 7-6, runners at first and third, 2 outs. The pitch to Matt Feinstein, high for a ball.
Sigmund went 1 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and those 2 runners are his.
Feinstein has walked twice, struck out twice, takes the pitch high, and it's 2-0. Hiskey started the inning off with a walk, then back-to-back strikeouts by DeBonville and Gar. Single Manji, single Steele, single Little. 2-0 pitch, high, ball 3. Tying run at third base with 2 away. And Matt Feinstein ahead 3-0. Does he get the green light here? I say yes.
He might, yeah.
It's close.
We're going to see what Cole's made of, too. Back-to-back nights trying for a save here, a 4-out save.
The Orem Owl. 3-0 pitch. That's a called strike, and careful, Matt Feinstein. Careful. Not happy, as a lot of the batters have not been real happy with the strike zone today. 3-1. On deck, Andrew Don. And timeout called at the plate. Cole's going to work from the windup. At third base, Steele. At first base, Little. Now he's going to go in the stretch. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and the count now full 3-2. 92 on the radar gun, and that means the run at first, Webb Little, will be off with the pitch.
If I'm Feinstein, I'm swinging anything that's close, and if it's close and he doesn't like to call, I don't know that Feinstein, well, I'll leave that thought out there.
See if Matt can pick up the big hit. 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch. Ball 4, and everybody's walking off the field. The entire Missoula team was walking off the field. The home plate umpire never pulled up the right arm, and it's a walk to Feinstein. How crazy was that?
nobody knew what the call was. Feinstein just started walking. I don't know if I think he was walking towards the dugout. I thought he was walking towards the dugout too.
Well, it's Andrew Don now. A base hit could give the Madres the lead.
Holy smokes.
Andrew has an RBI and a single today. A sac fly his last time up. And he takes the first pitch at the knees for a called strike one. 95, that one on the radar gun. That was a goofy at-bat. Chukars still in need of a two-out base knock. Fastball outside at 97 on the gun, and it's 1-1. Andrew is lined out to right, walked, singled, and hit a sac fly to right. 1-1 pitch, chopper, first baseman fields, here's the toss to Cole in time to get the third out. Nice play by both Almond and Cole. But the Chukars scored 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on base. We go to the top of the 9th. It's a 1-run ball game. The Missoula Paddleheads 7 and the Idaho Falls Madres 6.
Into this at 5:15.
Top of the 9th inning, Gatewood, Bond, and Navarez to base John Nunnally Jr., who worked a 3-up, 3-down frame in the 8th. Chukars had the bases loaded, but a nice play by first baseman Allman and the perfect toss to Cole, the pitcher, covering at first base for the third out. Here's Nick Gatewood. He's 1 for 4. He has 4 hits in the series. All 4 have been doubles. Actually had a single last night, so he has 5 hits in the series. And the first pitch is a swing and a miss. That pitch is low. Ball 1-1 the count.
If the Chukars or the Madres, either team, if either of these teams can't win this 1-run ball game, it will be because 10 men left on base.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. John Red backer, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Gatewood, the DH today, left-handed hitter. The 1-2 from Nunnally. Call strike 3. And no argument by Gatewood. First strikeout for John. And it brings up Aaron Bond, who has doubled twice and walked twice. Bond came in hitting just 182 against the Idaho Falls pitching staff, but 2 for 2 today. Left-handed hitter. And the first pitch from Nunnally is a swing and a miss, and Bond does not get cheated up there. He takes some mighty strong hacks. He hit a home run last night in the top of the 8th. 1 out, nobody on base, ground ball. It's going to be Webb Little gobbling it up at third. Makes the perfect throw for out number 2. Chukars in the ninth will have Molinari, Hiskey, and DeBonville. And I'm sure Dazen Cole will stay on the mound to try to get his third save of the season. Here's Navarez. He's 1 for 4 in today's ball game. The catcher out of Lemon Grove, California. Played his college ball at San Diego State. He's 24 years old, is Navarez, 6 foot 220. And the pitch from Nunley is a swing and a miss. Nunley trying to face 6 batters and retire all 6, although he did walk Akins in the 8th, but then it was a 5-4-3 double play. Next pitch inside, misses the inside cord, as you have to wait for the umpire's right arm to come up. The count 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch, off-speed pitch, fouled out of play, and it's 1-2 on Navarez. Again, it'll be Daniel Martins, Molinari leading things off for the Madres in the bottom of the ninth. Another one-run game against these two teams. Missoula has won by a 2-1 score and a 12-11 score. 1-2 pitch, ground ball up the middle. Gar fields, but no chance to throw out the runner. It's going to be an infield single for Dean Navarez. Comes with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop Clay Fisher, who's 2 for 4. Same 2 teams tomorrow afternoon. Dubsky on the mound for the Chukars and Bloy for the Paddleheads. Got a pinch runner, John. Okay. That would be Jay Hayes. Which means we'll have a new catcher in the... Oh, they can re-enter. That's right. Might have the designated pinch runner rule here. The only other listed catcher is Allman, who's at first. Gatewood we have seen catch, but he's the DH, and they're not going to take the DH out. So I would imagine we are going to see that designated pinch runner rule in play here. First pitch to Fisher is a swing and a miss. Nunley has pitched well today, after struggling a couple of times out. 0-1. Runner at first with 2 away here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball, Nunley scoops it up. He'll underhand the toss. That'll be out number 3. And we go to the bottom of the ninth. It's Missoula 7, Idaho Falls 6 on KSBZ, the Sports Zone. Thank you, Daniel. And Daniel leads off the bottom of the ninth inning. He has doubled in 4 at-bats. And with that double, knocked in 3 runs way back in the third to give the Madres a 3-2 lead. They trail it 7-6. They've been out hit 13-7. And the Madres trying for a come-from-behind win today.
They need at least one, and that'll push it to our first slugfest knockout round 2 when we get to go home.
I vote for 2. Cole back on the mound, and the first pitch is a called strike 1.
He's just pumping heat right now.
A Pioneer League veteran is days in Cole. He got the save in the 2-1 Missoula win. He got the save in the 12-11 Missoula win. That pitch high, and it's 1-1. And he comes in with a 1-run lead again. Although last night he came into the game with a 2-run lead, and he gave up a run. Chukars have lost 3 straight to the Paddleheads. Swing and a miss on some high heat. And it's 1-2. On deck is Hiskey and then DeBonville. 1-2 righty-righty matchup. Cole into the windup. The pitch hit foul, third baseline. Into the Missoula bullpen.
And that changeup, 83 that time.
On Copa days, remember, there's a bounce house. They're going to put up a water slide when the weather gets warmer. So a lot of activities for the kids to do while you enjoy baseball. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nasty. That was nasty. 1 out. Now it's Hiskey. Strikeout number 10 by Chukar hitters today. 0 for 3. He walked to lead off the 8th and came around to score. Cole quickly into the windup. Ground ball, 2-hopper to the shortstop, Fisher. Fields, throws. Did he keep it? No, it drew the first baseman off the bag. That'll be an E6. Would have been an easy out, but Fisher's throw to first base took Allman off the bag. Umpire Brent Martin was right there, and we're going to have a pinch runner for Hiskey.
And there's really no excuse for that. Fisher had a ton of time. He just rushed the throw.
Will that be Sam Little running at first?
Yes, it will.
The tying run is on base. 1 out, the winning run at the plate. Thomas DeBonville, who's hit 2 home runs against Missoula this year. Hitless in 3 at-bats today. And the pitch in the dirt, nice backhanded stop by Navarez, but that would have put the tying run in scoring position. A couple of nonchalant throwing errors by Missoula, one by Navigado in the 7th, now by Fisher here in the 9th. Next pitch, called strike outside. 1-1 the count, 92 on the radar gun. Sam Little running for Hunter Hiskey at first base. Chukars lost by 1 last night. Can the Madres change the results? That pitch outside, it's 2-1.
John, take a look at that left center field gap. They're giving Thomas DeBonville all of left center.
That is a big hole. If Thomas could hit it that way, we'd have a tie game. 2-1 pitch. Swings and fouls it off to our right, and it's 2-2. Jordan Garr on deck for the Madres. 7-6. Idaho Falls trying to come back and take the win on a Sunday. Little takes his lead at first, being held on. Cole, 2-2 pitch. And DeBonville just got a piece of it as he chased one way out of the strike zone. And the count remains 2-2.
That was the same pitch that Martins Molinari struck out on. That's really good breaking ball. I think that's a hard slider from Cole.
No activity in the Missoula bullpen. It's Days and Cole, win, lose, or draw. The tying run is at first base with one out, bottom of 9. 2-2. Call, strike 3 again, outside corner, and DeBonville has a word or two at the home plate umpire. So the Madres are down to their final out. Jordan Gar. They call him the Gangster of Love. His walk-up music, the Steve Miller Band. One of the very few that I can actually recall. Gar is 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a walk. And the first pitch better be on the outside. It was ball 1.
They're still giving left center. I mean, they must be expecting Cole to just pump in fastballs and have these hitters be late on everything.
Don't think the right-handers can pull Cole's fastball. Here's a swing and a foul out of play. It's 1-1.
I don't know if you saw the right fielder Bond, but he was looking straight at home plate. He didn't know, had no idea where that ball was.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Still looking for some Melaleuca magic. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, called strike 2, and that throws Gar there as a knee buckler. It's now 1-2. Madres down to their final strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Madres down by 1. The kick, the pitch, outside, 2-2. Gar takes a deep breath at the plate. Nervous time here at the Luke. White knuckler for the second straight night. 2-2 the count. The pitch to Gar. Pops it up infield, second base, Navigado. Looks up, makes the catch, and the ball game is over as the Paddleheads have defeated the Chukars for the 3rd straight game. Final score today, it's Missoula 7, Idaho Falls 6.
What begs the question? Whatever. We've set up a helpful website to confirm if today's... Post-game show brought to you by your Westmark Credit Union. Let's go back to the ballpark.
For the 4th straight game, Missoula gets the better of Idaho Falls for the 2nd straight night here at Melaleuca. It's a 1-run ball game. Last night, Missoula won 12-11. Today, they win it 7-6. Missoula scored first with 2 runs in the 2nd. Madres came back in the 3rd with a bases-clearing double by Martins Molinari. That gave Idaho Falls a 3-2 lead. But then 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, made it a 7-2 lead. Madres scored 1 in the 7th to make it 7-3, or 7-4. They scored 2 in the 8th to make it 7-6. And then in the 9th inning, they had a runner at first base, but Days and Cole comes in to pick up his 3rd save of the season. And the Chukars lose another tough one.
Yeah, and you know, John, you were saying before the game, there's only one game they haven't been in. Well, they're 3-5 now, and they've been in all but one of those games. That was the big loss in Missoula. That's going to eat at you. To be so close in all these games and to come up just short every time. They've lost 4 straight to Missoula. They're going to need to win tomorrow to avoid the sweep at home. And of these 6 games, they won the first. You want to lose the next 5 in a row.
The final score again, 7-6. Chukars/Madres lose. Other scores in the Pioneer League. Billings beat Rocky Mountain 12-8. Ogden leads Great Falls 15-4 in the 9th. And Grand Junction leads Boise 4-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Final line for today's ball game. Missoula 7 runs, 13 hits. They committed 2 errors, left 10 men on base. And for the Idaho Falls Madres, 6 runs and only 7 hits, 1 error, and the Madres stranded 11 men on base. Winning pitcher was Jackson Sigmund, and the loser, I believe it was De Los Santos, as we'll check that. But time now for the Domino's Pizza Player of the Game, Tyler, and I think we agree on today's winner.
Yes, it's going to be John Nunley. We're trying to decide who it might be. Well, Burrow had 3 hits, 3-run double from Molinari, but when you think about the game as it progressed, John Nunley kept the Chukars Madres, but he kept both teams in this game. 2 innings, only allowing 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 1. He would have been the winner if the Chukars came back. Unfortunately, that did not happen, but John Nunley, very nice job at the pen, his best performance of the year.
And he'll earn himself that large 3-topping pizza from Domino's Pizza all throughout East Idaho. Another tough luck loss. Well, tomorrow, Memorial Day, we'll do it again against the Paddleheads for the 6th time, and boy, so far, Chukars won the first game, and since then they've lost 4 in a row, and something's got to change.
Yeah, and not only is it Memorial Day tomorrow, the 4 o'clock start, it's also our first of 4 team poster nights presented by Domino's, so come on out. Also Stockman's Restaurant night. So it should be a fun day. It should be a good day of reflection as well. Memorial Day is always a nice day to come out, enjoy a baseball game with your family and friends.
The Madres lose another one. Final score today, Missoula 7 and Idaho Falls 6. That's going to wrap things up from Melaleuca Field. The Chukars again lost 7-6. They'll play the Paddleheads one more time tomorrow. Until then, for Tyler Peterson, I'm John Balgini reminding you that Chukars Baseball is a presentation of KSBZ, a Sand Hill media station. On this Sunday, the Madres lost by the score of 7-6. Good night, everybody. Good night, Jim.
And this concludes another exciting round of Idaho Falls Chukars baseball. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors who make these games possible.